absolutely on one, because it cannot be understated just how much that Game 3 performance was from him. It ultimately
what the fuck?
1v9 performance essentially coming out of him on
No,
the
I just put on the jacket. It's a little bit cold.
Vikings. Unfortunately, he did fall short, but gets the second chance, a second breath of life there in the series against Garm, and boy oh boy did he take that and just sprint away with it, because that was just the most phenomenal performance we've seen so far here in the LCP, and it's most likely going to be the best performance we see until at least the following splits.
He set a new kill record for the split. It was 12, which I believe was shared between Artemis and Fofo coming out of the round robin. Betty picked up 13 kills that game, so he currently holds the kill record going into what could potentially be the end of the split. And yeah, look, it's very, very rare in this game where you see one champion who just completely makes a game for a team. Usually it is a pretty much a combined effort, but him on that Israel, just the space that he created, the fights he was winning, the comeback that he generated, just being in the right place at the right time, playing around.
Is this the day TLN falls? I hope so.
Purely him, but
I really hope so.
He made that game. There are other Israels in this competition who would have been caught out, died multiple times, been shut down, wouldn't have accelerated the way they did. But because Betty is just such an insane mechanical player, he was able to walk away with the victory for the team and ultimately the series.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what Shogun has to go up against. And I think, you know what, for Vikings, Shogun has been a very consistently good player. He has not had quite the performance that Betty had in that particular game. And they also found themselves in a position, as I said, you know, in this series that they went up against each other before in game number 3, where Betty was in that position. And it seems like at this, you know, the tail end of the competition, Betty has just been leveling up. And I think right now I could pretty comfortably say he is my front runner for the MVP of the split. I mean, Junja alongside him. But this guy is just, he seems inevitable. Ultimately, I don't know what other word to use. He just seems inevitable. He was inevitable against Vikings. They did overcome him. He was inevitable against Garm that time, absolutely not. And now we're coming into what could be the last time we see a VCS representative. Are they going to be able to take down not only TLN, but especially Betty?
Yeah, he was just impossible to pin down, and that's a problem, especially given the comp that was being run into the Israel. There was a lot of lockdown, a lot of talk.
Okay, I have the thing up on
consistently just jumping, darting around.
I'm live on YouTube.
Ultimately, yeah, that mobility is what sealed the deal.
I'm gonna post on Discord and Twitter.
From that series, but after we're back, it's time for our lower bracket final. We'll see you very shortly.
What the fuck, spam? Why are you doing it? I mean, thank you. Okay, do I have a command for YouTube? Oh, I don't. But that's something I gotta work on then. Hello, chat. Hey, it's Taco Vlogs. What's up? Okay. Yo, what's up, Scree? Dude, did you see? Yeah, like, okay, so Taco reacted to it, dude. Look at this, dude. I get an email notification saying that, like, oh, your Google account's gonna get deleted, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? Like, why is my Google account getting deleted? And I look at the name, it says kevinmillersucks@gmail.com. I'm like, you don't, like, what? Who the fuck made this? Because someone made this account and put it under my name. Like, so that's why I got a notification. I was like, what in the fuck is this Gmail account? Like, yeah, delete it. Who gives a fuck? Get this shit out of here. So stupid, dude. And Paul Paris here as well. I'm a dumb pair. Oh, okay. Hold on, sorry guys. Okay. I think you need to update your photo on YouTube. It shows a young man. You're an unk now. That's back when I had some hair. Done. Yeah. Hey, if we ever get like a donation goal for me to like bully Toko, I'll definitely go over there and shave his head, and I'll wear it as a toupee, and I'll just cosplay as him. Jimmy Toko, fuck. Mom called dibs? Why? That's crazy I was able to pull that off, dude. Oh, here it goes. I have beautiful hair. Yes, Toko, very beautiful hair. Pubic hair. That was pretty funny. Great? Yeah, of course, dude. I think I have gray somewhere. There's gray, like, in places. It's just sometimes it falls out, so. Yeah, like, look at how much damage, like, Talia does. Hey, we're going into the game soon. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm so excited, dude. We gotta pray for Talon downfall. Vikings should get site selection, right? Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because I did the predictions based on who's on blue and who's on red. It's like easier for me to keep track of. I'm not scared of Betty. Why would I be scared of Betty? My team has Doggo.
Ultimately seals the fate of the VCS hopefuls. It will be a rematch. Vikings versus Talon in the lower bracket final. Do or die.
Damn, dude, what a squad. I have a lot of empty cans of Red Bull and shit. I need to, like, throw that out tomorrow.
Oh no, we can't beat Talon. That's a lie. That is 100% a lie.
Yeah, they beat Talon before. Oh, they even have the Japanese casters. I'm not a big fan of the Japanese casters, though. Like, some of them are kind of bad. Tonight's games. So the importance is that, like, we're gonna find out who we play tomorrow. So Toko, like, yeah, like, this is, I guess, top 3. Whoever loses will be 3rd place. We're gonna, like, yeah, we'll see if we play against Talon or Vikings tomorrow in the grand finals, and whoever wins that will go to the first international tournament. So it's kind of it's kind of important to win. Yeah, else our season. Oh wait, what the fuck? So first stand. It's a very important game. This is whoever loses is out.
Vikings up against Talon. Losers bracket.
And you don't want to like lose. You want to be the champion.
To try and claim the very first position in an international tournament from the LCP. Talon there with Corgi leading the charge, looking to take down the team they very.
Okay, I'm getting ready for predictions.
Yeah, look.
Who will win game 1?
Both teams haven't looked the strongest, but they've also had moments where it looks like they could take the whole darn tournament. So it's.
Who did you say would be the best matchup for CFO? I mean, we beat Vikings already. Oh, Vikings picked the red side.
Into red side for this first game in the best of 5.
Yeah, interesting decision. So I mean, it is.
Oh, yeah, predictions are open. Like, I think Vikings, like, we've already beat them once, right? So we know that we can beat them. Talon, we haven't played yet, so we don't know. We only played them once and we beat them. That was like, 2 weeks ago or a week ago. Anything could have happened, right? Like, maybe they got better, maybe they got worse. So, all right, get your predictions out there, guys. Krusty sucks.
Where Vikings did go up against Talon, it really did get the best of them for the most part, and unfortunately they weren't really able to come back from it.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Obviously,
Who won?
how they bounce back
We're
after
about to
that
find out.
rough matchup on the whole. I mean, Cardi.
Who won?
Vikings
Who's
are behind
next?
slots and
Who
unfortunately,
decide? No, you don't
going
get to
into
decide.
Split 2, it may not be something they get to enjoy as much anymore, but for now, it's likely still going to look to incorporate it into the way they play.
I mean, I'm
Hopefully,
hoping, I'm hoping Vikings wins, but you never know. We're in draft. Okay.
Which is a rough spot for me.
Nocturne ban makes sense. This is like, you know, you can't give a VCSC Nocturne unless you're CFO. Callista's always banned. Rumble, Skarner are usually always banned. Santi's a really strong blind pick top, and Zyra's really strong jungle. So they're all gone. First pick is going to be 80 carry for Varus. Big Atsu and Woody fan. Fuck out of here. Oh, Ambessa. Oh, Aurora's open. Aurora's never opened. Wow, they got Ambessa and Aurora? Yo, that's actually fucking crazy. I mean, not Ambessa, but like getting, yeah, I mean, Ambessa's really good too, but usually you pick Ambessa into Cassante. But like, I mean, like, because Cassante's banned, I guess they just picked Ambessa because they thought it was the best, two best champions you could get. Like, Varus is also a really strong 80 carry. Azir is like mid-tier, so it's more like to try to counter Aurora, but I feel like Aurora is good into Azir, so I don't know why they would want to do that. I feel like they would pick jungle, unless if you want to go like Renata support, but it might be jungle for Karsa, because if we go into like the next phase, ooh, Poppy.
I would argue that he's probably the best. He's not far behind.
Okay. It could be Poppy top or Poppy support, but I'm gonna guess it's top into Ambessa. Everyone else on Talon, not so much. I mean, like, I like everyone on Talon, like, because they have like legendary great players on their team. Misfortune, I don't know if I would like that. She's kind of immobile. Yeah, so just in case it's Poppy's top, they don't want to give up Renata. That makes sense because Varus Renata is a really strong combination, and like lane dominance, like poking wise.
Okay, so the Renata take away from the Varus, as you said, it's just a scary bot lane duo to try and go up against. So removing it makes a whole lot of sense. The
Nautilus ban. Looks like they're targeting support. So it might be Poppy support because Woody does play it, right? But the reason why I'm saying it might be top is because Poppy's good into Ambessa. Because Poppy's strong into like dash champions and Ambessa dashes a lot. So here we might see on 4, we might see Wukong. Because Wukong is really good at helping follow up on like engages. He has to, like, you know, the tornado spin, the knockups, the clones.
Banned out, which, I mean, to be fair, no surprise between these two teams would likely be the most.
Oh, dude, Sui Long is really gone Pike. That's a respect ban, dude. I mean, I don't think you would pick Pike in this scenario, but you know, you just want to be safe. Rail support is really good too. Pantheon. Ooh. Pantheon jungle or support. It's still flexible. Alright, we're gonna find out their team. So here, jungle's open. What would you pick? Jungle. Sejuani? Oh, Vi's open. Ah, but Vi Azir's not that great though. Okay. Sejuani is locked in. Let's see where this Poppy goes. Is it top or support? Okay, it's Poppy support. Renekton. I feel like Jace would probably be better. Oh. At least Annie yesterday didn't look that great. Ooh, Maokai would be good.
So we'll see where they swap these around. It looks
Okay,
like
Maokai support.
No,
Oh no!
Okay, so it is gonna be
Maokai jungle!
from the Pantheon, and
Pantheon
jungle
support.
for Guri here on the Maokai. Maokai versus Sejuani, a timeless classic in terms of those tank junglers.
I don't know if Pantheon is good into like Poppy. I mean, we're probably gonna see a lane swap, so it probably won't matter. But that's something that they have to think about.
It's not a leap or a flash or a blink or anything. He just turns ethereal and dashes onto you.
Okay, that was it. Get your predictions out, guys, for game 1. Draft-wise, I feel like I like Vikings comp more. I think in terms of like what Vikings want to do, as long as they're playing like proactive, right, and not like that AFK bullshit we saw before. As long as they're like being proactive and they're like making plays, I feel like Vikings should have the upper hand.
Perfect sense to pick it then, because ultimately Sejuani is a tank that does reasonably okay into the brawlers, being that you do have the support of the Renekton in particular. But more importantly, the Maokai won't suffer, you know, getting his jungle camps taken away that much by a Sejuani, so he is going to be able to just fill the same role essentially as Kasa here. As I mean, we have our team comps.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I think both junglers ultimately going to achieve the same thing for the most part. I mean, you've got a bit of lockdown, you've got a bit of heft, you've got that long-range engage between a Clash of
Hey, welcome back.
Maokai, I think, probably sustains a little bit better, whereas Sejuani tanks.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Right. Game 1.
Yeah, just in time for game 1, dude.
TLN, the PCS representatives, going up against
hype.
the remaining hope from the VCS. It's Vikings. Red side selecting for them with the side selection. They got themselves
Actually,
a draft they gotta like.
just looking at comps like this, kind of. Both drafts kind of look fine, to be honest.
I mean, both teams.
Yeah, I just think that if I were to like think about like player strength and stuff, I feel like Vikings comp is better for them.
I was gonna say, TLN definitely having suffered more
Makes sense.
at the hands of Vikings, would probably want to take down both of them if given the chance.
Conqueror. Pantheon.
Oh, that's interesting. Like, I guess they're trying to like win the 2v2. Like, I think giving Kratos and Kadi like and best Aurora is crazy that they got both.
Shogun is, and
Yeah, that is true.
what a surprise. We're gonna have a lane swap. Kadi, though, he gets located by Kasa, and he might be under some trouble. Slice and Dice is going to be picked up first for RG as he finds a massive trade.
Damn.
Yeah, unfortunately, there was no real damage.
He will regen.
Once that Slice and Dice was picked up.
Like, now that he chunked off Arja, they will be on somewhat even HP.
Lane swap into the mid lane. Shulong
Yeah.
Be there, but Woody immediately rotates up to assist Fofo, which much the same read that we saw out of CFO, which was just make sure that it's not a 2v1 lane. At least that way, the kill streak is drastically reduced onto you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, it looks like they're just going 2-man mid. Like, Vikings love doing that.
Poppy's here to assist him. Won't suffer as much as he had in the last
Wolf
series against Vikings,
start
but still,
from Karsa.
the niche lane swap that Vikings have consistently done.
Oh, maybe Vikings might get invaded.
Ultimately, if you do
Like, I don't know if you would want to invade with Wukong.
becomes unpredictable. You don't get that sort of surprise.
Not Wukong, Maokai. Maokai with like 2 people mid.
Yeah, I don't know.
That seems kind of rough. Oh, okay, never mind actually.
It's no longer a surprise. It's just
Nah, I think that's fake.
So, it is a bit of a problem.
Oh, he's just checking?
Vikings that they do rely on this so
Yeah.
Oh, he saw the Raptors were gone, so he just backed out.
Very much no. It is part of their kit. It's the way that they're going to play, and teams have, stopped suffering as a result of this lane. So I mean, you look at it even in the top side. Arja is having a great time into an Aurora, which realistically it should be going a lot worse for him.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Kadi, dude, Kadi's choking.
Yes.
Dude, I mean, like, Kadi usually plays really well. Like, the fact that he's just, like, getting solo killed and, like, dying all these times.
You got to question at what point are you...
Because, like, yeah, yesterday as well, it was kind of rough.
And forcing yourself into a bad spot.
Wow, what the fuck is
come
this?
on, man.
Dude, that's actually crazy.
That is a lack of force.
Odds didn't even fucking flash, dude.
Admittedly, did play very intelligently around the vision, manages to just narrowly get in there without being seen, but still, You gotta wonder why.
Man.
Dude, that's
You
that's
can't
crazy.
do that.
No, but like I don't know why you'd face check that. Like, just I feel like there's no reason to. You have no vision. You don't know where the enemy is, and you're just like you're fine.
Like,
The
that was
minions are
just
pushing
crazy.
towards you. You can
That was
just be
so
chilling.
crazy. Oh, it's way long.
Oh,
Oh, that's the hilly sang if I've ever seen one.
what the fuck?
Bro, unironically just died trying to interrupt their recalls.
I had concerns coming today. They're getting worse by the moment.
Uh-oh,
And,
the Vikings.
strategy now called into question.
The Cinderella run just end?
Obviously,
Mhm.
talent have looked
I don't know what the fuck happened there. I don't know why the fuck Ceylon was just like,
I mean, there was conceivably no.
okay, he
Man,
sees
this is like
them.
a
Throw
like,
that
this is like a
spear.
jungler's nightmare. Like
Realistically, what are you achieving
you
in this
all,
situation?
your teammates already fed 2 kills before you even
Like, he's even
did
targeting
your
But like,
full
why is he
clear.
jumping on Woody like that? And he just like knights Betty randomly and just dies? I actually have no idea what the fuck he was thinking.
I mean that, in my opinion, that was purely just like breeding to recall. To
Yeah,
cancel the
but
recall.
like, it was just weird that he was like jumping in like that. Grubs is the thing up here. Void Grubs, just nickname.
Very well, of course, but it's made pretty easy for you when you do just walk in 2v1.
Vikings just lost their minds, dude.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't know whether this is a case of Vikings have backed themselves into a corner with this strategy where it's all they really have, and Cardi
Oh,
is not.
okay, yeah,
Yeah.
Magic still had flash. Okay.
He doesn't have his flash because of before, and this is gonna be
Oh well.
another kill over to
It's
Talon.
so yeah, this game's kind of fucked.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah, I mean things going from
that's a rough loss.
at this point in the game. I mean, we're not even 6 minutes in.
Like,
Yeah.
given the champions that are in play, like that's a rough loss.
Vikings now going to look to try and match, but the wall goes down. Woody and Betty not going to be in any real threat. So Vikings
Robbie,
string themselves.
what the fuck?
Like,
That's
the-
against other VCS teams though, so it's fine.
But at this stage, to be fair, it's not the worst way back in.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and Archer's also coming here. Casa just gonna be able to
Yeah,
take
by the way,
control over
these
the
3
river.
things are
I
the
mean, if
grubs.
Archer makes it to this
Yeah,
point,
oh yeah,
obviously
these things, Void Grubs.
it is not
The,
even
the things that
They're called
Casa
grubs,
is
yeah.
attacking.
strongest champion in the game at level 6. Just gonna be that much stronger, being that he has picked
I
up
mean, like, I don't know why we don't see teams like run in, smite one, and just like run away.
relative level of power, and
Like, I
so
feel like I haven't seen that in a while.
secure themselves the void grubs and immediately will teleport down, so still finding some activity on the bottom side.
I guess you're so far behind this point, it's like kind of risky.
Here, catches himself back up and minions just a little bit.
The problem being that Minaj is still his primary kill threat. He's going to
Arje? Wait, that was a terrible jump. Catty doesn't have flash either.
Oh no, maybe yeah. Okay, Sapling will bail him
Oh,
out there,
Sapling,
but-
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
that's something that ironically
Not
saves
the
him.
fact that Guri was down here going for that dragon.
Yeah, so there's going to be a dragon for Vikings.
Ugh,
who
Kai's
all is
fucked
not
this game.
completely lost, but they do find themselves at a 2k gold.
Like, I thought, like, low-key, the two best players so far was, like, Kadi and Ceylon, but now I'm like, I don't know.
20 minutes in. It's not that
Maybe, like, Shogun and Kratos are playing better overall.
just allow Talon to continue to
I mean,
accelerate forward pretty much any which way they'd want to.
Like, at least, like, before during the
yesterday,
regular
Kratos
split.
didn't really have his, like, very over-aggressive plays.
Damage and able to dodge out of that piercing arrow as well, but now Kratos and Seal
Wow, they live so long.
It's gonna be another minion wave coming. They've got to do their
But they weren't, like, really under tower.
Will they be able to do it? I mean,
Yeah, like, everyone is
gonna
pretty
crash,
healthy.
coming
That's an arrow
Yeah.
that was too long.
and that is gonna be
Yeah.
Oh, he hit Parson.
Wait,
not
there
Woody.
is no assist even. Oh, Kratos is
Oh, Kratos is still alive.
kinda defended well.
Follow up from Betty. Yeah, here we go. And
Okay, Woody will die, but will he?
Okay.
No, he won't execute. Okay.
Oh, shut down. Okay. Yeah, Kai's carrying, but like when he ints, goddamn, dude. It's not pretty.
Vikings, and it doesn't really get much better. Shilong, I think, yeah, the best you could do is sort of clear ward, create space, look for 6, because ultimately you going in is
Ugh,
gonna be
this is like, yeah.
back out.
I mean, they did play the dive like pretty well, like defending it.
This is about as good as it gets for Kratos, unfortunately. They identify that there is just an
But like, they're not even taking. Oh, okay, now they took tower damage a little.
Yeah.
I mean, Shillong survives for far longer
I mean, they
than
threw
really
everything
had
into
right
a
to
Pantheon, which
I mean,
does
ultimately
have
you would
E
do
to tank most of the
anyway.
damage,
There
but
was just nothing that you could do.
like,
At least it does allow
anything
Kratos to
else
survive
is
a little bit
just
longer, and then off the back of it, will get a kill courtesy
kind
of Woody just standing around.
kind of an
Actually, no, sorry, they jump
inevitability.
back at
Like, Kratos
Woody
played,
and
like,
thinks
they
it's,
played it as well as they could
should
pretty
really
much,
look
but
at
like,
support going down. It's not the
Yeah.
end of the world, but
Yeah, I mean,
it's bleak. It is very bleak for Talon for Vikings right now.
that is
like they are just 2.5 k behind in 10 minutes. I just, how can win?
It's pretty.
Robbie's already thinking of the next game. Like, they get a first pick Udyr. They should, because they'll take away from Ox's champion pool as well. So, like 2 for the
Yeah.
price of 1.
They seem to, it seems to be the way they go. Either they start strong and then finish poorly, or they start poorly and finish strong. So, at no point can you call Vikings out of a match, I think, but definitely probably one of the roughest starts.
And then,
they've had
like,
to a match,
as
let alone a series.
unironically, like,
I
pulls
definitely
out
think they
his
are, unfortunately,
old
Greyfield,
one-streak
they
champion
cannot
from the
be playing
times of
the lane that they're
Berjaya Dragons. He
playing
pulls out the
alone.
Fiora against
Yeah, I mean,
the
when they first started doing it,
the
they were
Udyr.
just completely controlling the map.
Is that even
Completely
good?
lose the game.
It's matched by
Oh, yeah,
a 22
losing the
lane,
game.
except instead of AD carry mid.
Oh, I really hope they
I
go
mean,
to a
he
game
used to
5
be-
though.
Like, he did used to play much Fiora when he was in Berjaya, but like,
Talon as well as CFO seemingly
you don't really see him play it in PSG, in Talon, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, he has no reason to, is what I always feel
Yeah.
like.
That's not his role in the team.
Yeah.
Really.
The PCS teams have
Like, that Berger team, where the fuck? Like, that team was dog shit. Like,
they've really just
so it makes sense that Atsu would be like, yo, let me try to carry a game or 2.
very aggressive VCS style
That
of
team
play,
pretty
but
much
a lot
just
of
had
roaming
good solo
around,
lanes and that was it.
again. Ults are up and
Like,
available
they
if
had
Vikings did want to try and force something.
Aji and Minji.
Oh, Minji was on a team.
Yeah, and that
Okay.
it was either Minji or Mao and like, because they were subbing in and out.
Oh.
I don't
Oh.
remember any other players that play on that team. Yeah,
It's going to be 3 going down very quickly on the side of
I mean, 1 for
not
3.
gonna lie, I kinda didn't notice what even happened in that team fight.
I mean, they try to fight for the grubs, but yeah,
Like,
that
I
Poppy.
saw at the MF ult, like I thought it was good, but like nothing happened really.
Yeah, the nature's grass just is too slow in these
Yeah, like
situations.
Bankai
It kind of needs to
ults.
come from the fog of war so that at least it has that chance.
Yeah, but they are
Uh,
thrown out by
Guard, but
Poppy.
they
This
did
hits
catch a
onto
massive
Yeah.
Jerry.
prison
Oh,
on
that was
Fury.
a
Shogun
good
has just
Poppy
lost so
stun.
much HP in the ensuing engagement. The one kill they
Yeah,
did
but they're
is up
so
to
The
strong.
MF ult
Jeez.
is good, but like Catty was already dead at this point.
He just lost in the wallet fight.
Yeah.
He sure is. Bit of a rough start for Long. Maybe now wishing the Pantheon was in the jungle. Cardi again, just 1 HP. I mean, he's been suffering all game. Not to anyone's fault outside of his own, really. Just face-checking a bush with a Renekton in it. Casa, I mean, he is just so tanky, he doesn't really have to care.
Oh wow, they interrupted Maokai's the 0 ult. Oh, that saves him.
Wait, that saves him.
Oh, Kratos.
Oh, none of the slows hit.
And the steadfast presence will secure his safety. Woody,
Swaylong?
Oh my God, Swaylong. Oh, okay.
I mean, that works. That works. Kratos doesn't stack anyone. Oh, come on, man. Well, that's just criminal. And Renekton is just getting
Oh.
ridiculously bad as well.
If he so chose, I mean, for now, he's just being content with letting it burn away.
It's Meander. I don't know how to use YouTube chat, dude.
Teleport's coming in. Shogun's dead.
I'm sorry, Toko. My bad. Jesus.
Oh, that's a nice dodge.
Yeah, Caster's got the slow off. Arj's gonna come in. Glacier Prison as well, just on top for good measure. Shogun.
I mean, that was
go
enough time
next.
for the dragon to fall down, I guess.
Oh, okay. You got 2 dragons, I guess.
I mean, from this position, shouldn't be really getting more for a long time.
Yeah, it's Meander, dude. It's the guy from yesterday. I don't know how to shout him out on YouTube. like nobody ever chats, so I haven't used it. I don't know how to use the chat for it. We also have stream elements later.
Like, Cardi just has no real threat in this game at all. He's just died so many times. Shulong, strangely enough for the Vikings, is the one with almost all the kills. And he's thrown his life away every single time. Yeah, public execution just...
Yeah, dodging that is cool.
And then any sort of follow-up is just completely denied by Woody. Look, the Grand Sky full net some...
With an M, Toko.
I mean, yeah, if that hits, then the whole team fight probably changes into like a... Like, there's probably 3 more kills for it. Like, oh my... Oh.
Be able to gobble.
He's gonna die to minions.
Bro, if I was Ajit there, I would unironically try to kill him with just ult damage over time. Unfortunately, he didn't have ult, but you know, like, that would be the cool thing to do. Oh, the shuffle!
Immediate shutdown. Guri taken out. Shogun will follow, and Sealong Kratos just sat there watching. Unfortunately, this tower up top very, very low.
Yeah, this is the kind of game that you wish.
Have to be a little bit careful. He doesn't have
Kratos? Yeah.
There's really no peel for
I mean, this is the kind of game you kind of wish you troll draft, so that we can get rid of as many champions as possible.
He started the game 7-1 as Leona won.
This is a Doom game, but
I mean, they realistically got Azira Fofo with this game, but like, aside from that, like,
no, Vikings not gonna start winning.
Loses in priority champions.
Yeah, that's true. They lost all their higher prior champs. I mean, the only thing that like Talon uses is like Varus and Poppy, I guess. Everything else is like whatever. I wish they would bring back like surrenders. Like, I feel like it was kind of hype to just be like, oh, you know, they just gave up. They're just getting shit on so hard they just gave up.
There's no way that Dragon exists if this game isn't a Ruinous. It is disabled in pro play.
I mean,
Realm does not have Ruinous.
Well, look,
it really depends. You know?
Yeah, it is. So
This sounds like, how does Poppy have 5 kills? What the fuck?
Like, I'm not particularly in favor, but I can see like the argument of just making boring games shorter.
Yeah. Like, I feel like obviously, like, anyone can always come back from every game, but like, come on, dude, this game is like done. Like, it was over in the first 5 minutes.
16 minutes gets about as near as you possibly can into a team flame horizon.
Like, I just don't like. To me, it's not exciting watching this.
It's yeah, this is the biggest destruction, I guess.
Buffalo was playing support role for Poppy, basically. Dude, this game has been such a shit show from like level 1.
It's not like this series is immediately over. It's the first
Like, I feel like from like minute 3 or something like that, it's just like it was GG. Atsu solo killed Kari for no reason. Seilong just committed Sudoku. It was just like nuts, dude. No, it was just bad play. It wasn't like yeah, it's not champion diff. The draft is not the issue. It's like you just can't like randomly die at like minute 3 to like random shit.
Oh, that. I would have ulted here as Shogun, not gonna lie.
Oh, with the Maokai? I mean,
yeah.
Maybe it's your best chance.
And it's an immediate kill. Guri now taken out of the picture. That's your Maokai. That is your beef. That is now removed. The dragon.
Talon looking strong, peaking. I don't even think it was Talon just outplaying like Vikings. Like, to me, it really was like a bunch of like misplays and mistakes early on by Vikings that just led to them being so far behind, and now it's like, yeah, you can't win.
Emperor's Divide and a dominance in the hands of Aja. Woody, overstaying, doesn't have a shutdown despite having more kills than his top lane and jungle combined.
Yeah, Aja just sitting in that bush waiting. Kratos using a bunch of abilities is just going to get locked down.
This is so much damage. And he killed him with full DOT. Okay.
And then Seilong is there as well. open mid.
Unironically, I thought Ajay would win this if he actually went in, but I guess a trade of like 1-4-0 is okay. Why is Woody 6-3-5?
Yeah, that's what Sven was saying. But he's like so bad.
He's got his 4th now, which means his Sterex is finished at 19 minutes.
He has more kills than 80 carry mid and jungler combined, dude.
And yeah, there's the second
Oh, it's so troll. There's no way, dude. I don't see how Vikings come back. Like, they did so little damage.
Yeah, Kratos dies to Dominus damage.
Yeah.
It was a 4v2, and they had to trade like 1-for-1.
Now, if I was
The Pantheon ults comes in. It's like, ugh.
He didn't. Instead, choosing to not potentially lose a 500 gold shutdown.
No, only 500.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woody lost his, but his was only about 200.
Yeah. There's some.
Yeah.
There's some.
Holy shit.
Woody gonna get jumped on again, and this could be a potential angle where they do find a pick, but you see TLN now trying to get in there. Fofo not going to commit in 1v3, would just get locked down and potentially taken out. So
Imagine if Woody unironically went Bruiser this game.
Risking too much.
With how much gold
it looks like he's building
like,
a
he's
dead man's
almost
plate.
2 items.
It is voracious once again, despite the best efforts of our.
I mean, yeah, I would say that's Deadman's standard.
It's just insane to me. There is essentially.
But I guess it is a little bit more damage.
And Talon still are just avoiding team fighting.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just because Woody got chunked out so much, and they don't need to. They don't need to force anything. They don't have vision. Ultimately, they were in a numbers disadvantage, being Woody wasn't there and RJ was still working there, so not going for the fight.
It's okay.
I mean,
like, yeah,
ready
game
with
1's
Eddie.
bad, but I think game 2, I hope game 2 gets better.
I mean, yeah, like, as long as Vikings don't mental boom completely, like, it's fine. They are just completely 2v3ing them. This is... Wait, where... Oh, Gory probably got knocked out. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, he got poppy ulted.
Probably will be able to create rather enough distance to get on out of there. So it is just the 2 going down, but the very
Yeah, okay, they recognize that he can just run with ult.
Yeah. And let me look. You respect that you back off. Unfortunately, Talon.
He's not recalling.
Maybe giving a bit too much respect.
Where the fuck is he going? What is he doing?
I mean,
like, I feel like he's.
I can respect
kinda.
that, but I don't think these words will be like they won't be useful at all. Like, I don't think that even if they like randomly pick off Betty in the mid lane because of these CP words, I don't think it matters.
Yeah, I agree.
Still 3 minutes off Baron.
Yeah, I mean, they'll just be able to march down the lane. You see them now preparing for that top lane siege, bringing the minions alongside them. They can look for the dive. Even if someone does go down, it's just a withdrawal. So every single shutdown that is being welded by all but Woody will not surface. And this top inner will be taken out. Betty trying to lifesteal off these minions as well, as he did get chunked out a reasonable amount.
They're trying. I guess they're not trying to defend.
Look, see if they look for anything else here. Probably do need to try and get someone on the other waves.
I think Kratos is down in this bot lane, trying to alleviate whatever pressure.
Like, if this was like OGN back in the day, this is where like casters start talking about Star Trek or something. Like, I feel like there's nothing to say in this game.
I mean, you're suggesting that this wouldn't happen on LCK? Oh, that's a good ult.
Oh!
That's a big ult, but like, everyone will just withdraw, best case, and worst case, they just end. I mean,
they got
that
some
is a nice team
kills.
fight. Oh, let's go. Well played.
So all 5 withdrawals will be gone, although Fofo finds a lot of damage off the
Yeah,
back.
Okay,
that's
that's
3
not
or
bad.
5 withdrawals, like, that's worth it.
No towers, so Vikings do wither the storm of the Rashis Artikan.
Unfortunately, they're still really far behind, so.
Yeah.
And with a minute 20 to Baron, that is ultimately going to be the game. I mean, even here,
I mean, I think that like
just
the combo of Maokai and MF like is really good.
Yeah.
does survive
Because
there.
like normally like
Damage from Cardi
the
Defenders
drafts
too
with
long in the
Misfortune
backside.
like don't
TBD,
really set up
unfortunately.
MF well.
Yes, he's gone more damage oriented. The fact that RG was cut off
And
from
I think
the
that
team is completely
without good
irrelevant,
setup,
given that he's got
MF
the
is
draw as well. So
probably a
maybe
little
Fofo
bit
would be
like
quite happy
overvalued
to
when
play
it comes
this
to
out.
like
They've gotten largely what they've
the
needed. They've
priority of
taken every
picking
bit of
her.
resources outside
Yeah,
of
like
Vikings base.
there's a lot of times where I feel like they don't really set up. Like for example, with Grumble ult, there's not really like. I feel like you want like stun champions, like champions that can like CC them and keep them in place on top of like the Misfortune ult or Rumble ult or something. So like Maokai works. Like Rel is like a good example, but I don't really see it that often though.
No real way out. Be able to deny a lot of damage. Will they give this over to Woody? No. Fofo will pick up his first.
Sometimes, as the boss, you've got to get your hands dirty.
Hey Spam, the support got his first kill. Support Fofo on his ear. Oh!
He's gonna have between worlds. He'll be able to get out of this, but
Yeah.
This is the right
Doesn't matter.
Cuddy,
Oh, the
please.
movement speed from the plant of all things. That is so cursed.
Yeah. It's gonna be.
Good news. Ajay didn't get his Stair Axe before popping R. Bad news. Doesn't matter.
well, that is a massive croc. Unfortunately.
The BBC is unleashed.
I mean, there's more coming for him, but he has the Baron Empowered Recall, so he is going to be able to get out.
He's not Belgian.
The big brown croc?
I mean, it's just.
Oh, the big brown croc. Okay. I've heard BBC has a big Belgian croc.
Oh. I was heard as big brown croc. I don't know any Belgian players that get on Renekton though.
Never mind the pink chroma, guys. Renekton is such a good skin.
Unfortunately, just they don't have anywhere near enough damage to. I mean, look at that, just completely gobbled up. And
It is a good skin.
No, he doesn't. Not really by the end of it. Like, there was no doubt that Arju was going to walk away with it, and this is it. It's too long. Yeah, they're going to jump onto him,
Okay,
but
please, Talons, end the game!
It's going to be the same result.
Yeah, now 1 minion wave.
Don't worry, this is where Vikings will just turn it around and win the next 3. Dude, don't you think it's weird that Vikings picked the red side? I also think that's like fucking crazy.
But they did so like in your series as well. Like they like to draft from red side, it seems.
I think they're like one of the only teams that I can think of.
You see how much damage these Sand Soldiers are doing. Fofo menacing on the Azir now. Health bars are going to be able to be topped up, however, as Vikings are in their base. The fountain is right there, and Fofo running very low on mana supply.
Like I can see why.
Marching forward, as is Kati. There's no between worlds.
Is there rules where teams can't BM other teams by not ending the game, keeping the team hostage? Yes. There are rules because teams have done that in the past. I think there are rules now. I don't know. A lot of times it's like retroactively you get punished.
Talon look to end the game, the flash forward, Shogun, yes, he cleanses away, but Arj is now on him.
Oh, that's a good Zonya.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
For Talon, and in just 27 minutes, in a very, very decisive fashion, it's Talon taking game number 1.
Yeah, top jungle and mid collectively pick up 19 kills, not dying a single time. That it's tough to feel much of anything about that. I mean, that is ultimately how Talon play the game. Slow, paced, methodical.
One thing I'm kind of surprised about is like the Stridebreaker Renekton meta. Like people just buy the item on Renekton. Like, I'm just surprised by it a little. Like normally I would say that attack speed isn't that important of a stat for the champ, but like I guess the slow is just too much value.
Yeah. The slow is really good to stay on top of people. Because Rankin does auto attack quite a bit. You could come back to that. Dude, Fofo sucks. Fuck you guys.
And it didn't need to. I think Vikings really
boo, boo, Fofo, boo.
They lose it, they're out. But you have to start reevaluating these mid lane lanes.
Well, Vikings picked red side game 1.
As this qualification series does progress, they are finding less and less and less.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I think if they try and force
So, like,
that they had the psych selection.
Signifies TLN are going to be going up against CFO in the grand finals. I'm sorry, teams know how to play into this lane swap. It is no longer a gimmick. It is just it is a strategy that has fallen completely flat into opponents who have adapted to it. And I mean, 2 days in a row of Cardi solo dying to a top laner in situations where realistically he shouldn't be in a position to be threatened that heavily. Yeah. Yes, look, to be fair, it was a Renekton. Pretty scary even at the worst of times, but even still, like, that was just greed. Look, what are you achieving by delaying that back by a couple of seconds? And ultimately it cost him. You could see on that graph, there was a point about the 2.5-minute mark where Vikings were up 193 gold and then they lost the lead and did not get it back again for...
I mean, maybe it is a blue side thing.
Yeah, it was sort of just on the back, and here it is. I mean, he just, you can see the reason he's going there is to try and stop a recall. He didn't see RJ walk into that bush, and so he's just taking it. And this was very peculiar. I mean...
Yeah, this one was fucking disgusting.
He's got a massive minion wave at his tower that he wants to take. And so Woody just completely counterplay coming through, able to mechanically max it.
I mean, Swaylong didn't even block most of the damage with his heat there.
Oh, in playoffs, red and blue side's 50-50 for LCP.
It was an unfortunate thing. I mean, Kratos ultimately didn't do anything particularly wrong in this game. He had
what?
a pretty decent game for himself.
How many? How much?
For LCP playoff win rate of blue and red side, it's just 50-50.
And so you kind of just get
nice.
To the point where it has to
I thought it'd be like way more, blue side wins.
These two teams, Talon and CFO, have worked out how to play.
I mean, I think that'd be like interesting to see Talon versus CFO. I don't know how good it would be for viewership though. It's probably not that good. Like, to be honest, I don't think CFO is that popular of a team right now.
Very talented players. It's not like you
compared to like the big three, like Gam, SoftBank, and Talon.
And they are just gonna get absolutely smashed, and they're so out mechanical or outplayed.
But that will all change.
Well, that was the thing. That's what happened. They put themselves in this lane swap. The ultimate goal is to put the top laner of your other team behind and put your carry ahead against a solo mid laner.
I don't know.
Every single lane came out worse off for that lane swap in the end. Not even because of the fact that Cardi walks into a bush and dies.
Like,
just sort of steamrolls into...
I do have the language barrier, so I can't really watch most of the content, so I can't really provide any feedback towards that.
They've got how many more games to play out here before they can even think about the grand final, so this has to be...
Like, I just feel like a lot of times, like, with League, if you don't win, it's hard to be, like, hard to get fans.
I mean, you either have to win or you have to be a clown.
Yeah. No, like, Toggle, it's just like, they've been around way longer. CFO's like the newest team out of those three.
Every single game is time to play a bit more standard, and at this stage that might even catch them off guard, but
yeah, who did you even replace? Did you replace like Machi?
Yeah, something like that. Machi or like Mad or something.
I don't think Mad was even in PCS.
Is it? Oh yeah, I think it was Machi then.
关于 LCP 的话，因为聚集了原本赛区很强的队伍嘛，然后接下来
Yeah, when we joined Machi was gone.
更加激烈。
我觉得跟更强的队伍，跟更强的
Yeah, like 2022 Fallout when like
对我来说是更
how many teams was it? Like
就我个人来
yeah,
看的话，
Liap
越南
Alpha
进攻性特别强
Alpha rebranded, so like Alpha like Liap Hong Kong.
日本的话就是相对比较保
Bershaya
守
I
一点吧。因为
yeah
新的赛
Bershaya
制是全局 BP 嘛，就是选过的英雄不能再选。
Impunity
那这一方面
State
会
需要蛮多
Yeah.
思考，比起过往的话。
现在的游戏
Berjaya was acquired by
Sports
Sign.
and yeah,
HKA
Liap,
quit.
HK, Berjaya, Boom, and Machi left.
个人实
Yeah.
力会比这些默契什么的更重要很多。
And Alpha
个人实力
rebranded.
然后磨什么就会很简单。
And the Wind
我
Trader
们队伍
game.
思考，
Wait, what?
我们是无敌的存在，因为我们过往基本上都是冠军嘛。
Eat gifts and spread them.
最后还是会
Working on it.
去调整我们的风格。
Listen, step by step. I can't just do everything all at once. Jeez, I'm not a miracle worker.
I'm
just an idiot, okay?
该稳的时候我们前面就稳。中路 Fofo 的话，我觉得他是一个稳健的人。他对线方面的话，就是基本上不会有什么问题，然后就是操作特别好的一个选手。那下路的话，我觉得就是他们打得很好，然后只要训练
I'm not.
别说，我们也能够很直观的去面对问题，然后解决。
Spam.
不管是
Like,
每一路，
I'm just saying.
觉得哪里
Like, if you're talking about viewership for the league, maybe Vikings making it to the finals would be better. Or Talon. If Talon loses in the finals, maybe that might be better for viewership.
对，他会有蛮多让我们觉得他蛮有趣的地方。对，
他很喜欢玩那些上路射手嘛，然后去选一些特别的英雄把人家打爆。
CFO is slowly growing. We have a lot of fans.
挺好的吧，然后
A lot of good fans that are kind and dedicated and cheering us on.
我们的辅助是无敌。其实辅助位在今年这个赛制下面的话，我觉得辅助
Oh, we have
不
cheerleaders.
一样的英雄。那刚好
I forget what they're called.
那我觉得他可能会玩得更好一点。对。
I mean, yeah, I think of all the teams, the one that has its roots in basketball, in the basketball team, probably should have the cheerleader team.
We have a group, I just forget what they're called. Passion Sisters. The Passion Sisters. They like do all the dances at the baseball and basketball games. Listen, I don't shit on fans, okay? I shit on you guys because you guys are terrible fans. That's different.
Với cái giải LCP thì thật sự rất là mới với mình. Tại trước giờ mình thi đấu ở PCS thôi. Dạ, theo em nghĩ thì việc kết hợp giữa cả ba khu vực thì sẽ làm cho có thêm phần kịch tính cũng như hấp dẫn.
Nên tụi mình sẽ cố gắng để tích lũy thêm kinh nghiệm cũng như là trải nghiệm để trước khi ra đấu trường quốc tế.
Hiện tại đội tuyển Viking Esports là có 9 thành viên và nổi trội nhất đó là vị trí
Because the studio's still like not finished or something. We don't have live audience yet. We'll have it. I think we'll have it for next split or soon. Things are still in progress.
Team mình có vị trí 2 vị trí rừng. Sensan thì là tài năng trẻ thì cần phải học hỏi nhiều thêm. Kuri thì mình cảm thấy rất là có kinh nghiệm trong game và khả năng bắt rô.
Trong game cảm giác Côn rất là nhiệt huyết. Ngoài đời thì khá là nhây.
Còn Chika đi trong mid thì mình cảm thấy bạn ấy là tài năng trẻ thì điều đó thì tips cho
Lock-in, bro. Lock-in. My bad.
Cảm nhận đầu tiên của em khi mới vào team thì mọi người đều rất là thân thiện cũng như là tập luyện rất là chăm chỉ. Em rất là bất ngờ về điều đó nên là em cảm thấy bản thân em cũng cần phải cố gắng rất nhiều để có thể bắt kịp đồng đội.
Với team của mình thì có 2 vị trí AD, Shogun. Shogun thì mình cảm thấy nếu mà Shogun chăm chỉ luyện tập thì còn phải tiến bộ hơn nữa.
Để nói về vai trò của em thì trong team thì em là người cũng có khá nhiều kinh nghiệm đi quốc tế và cũng như là đánh khá là nhiều mùa giải, thì em nghĩ là em có kinh nghiệm, em có thể truyền đạt cho support của em và cũng như team của em.
The fuck? I'm trying to find
Với
something.
những cái thứ mà ở trong game thì mình thấy rất là ok, còn chỉ có những cái tính thì mình
Okay, so I just do this.
về điều đó thì còn phải tiến bộ hơn nữa. Còn hai support thì siêu long thì mình thấy khả năng chơi game thì mình thấy kỹ năng cao, còn hiểu biết về game thì mình thấy anh Di sẽ chỉ cho siêu long những vấn đề đó thì càng tỏa sáng hơn nữa. Còn support ạt hả?
Thì với kỳ vọng của mình thì khi mà được đánh cùng với siêu ạt thì em nghĩ là một
Okay, is that better?
kinh nghiệm và cũng như là từng đi quốc tế nhiều và từng áo quân chung kết thế giới, và em nghĩ là em rất là mong được siêu ạt chỉ dạy. Em cảm thấy rất là vinh dự khi mà team em được đại diện cho khu vực VCS tham dự LCP.
Tại mình biết khi đi qua Đài Bắc thì tụi mình phải cần tập luyện rất là nhiều, vì đây là không phải khu vực VCS mà tụi mình đại diện cho khu vực VCS và fan của VCS luôn.
Em nghĩ là
CFO.
Đội của em đã tập luyện rất là chăm chỉ, cũng như là toàn bộ các thành viên đều hướng đến chức vô địch của LCP, nên em nghĩ đó là điều quan trọng nhất cho đội của em chắc chắn sẽ giữ chỗ giữ được cái slot này.
Thì em muốn gửi lời cảm ơn đến tất cả các bạn fan là hãy
This is so dumb, dude.
Mình sẽ làm được.
Game number 2 on the horizon. And
Hey.
we don't really need to talk too much about game 1 because ultimately it was an absolute shellacking. TLN from start to finish just completely dominating. Unfortunately, some very key mistakes coming through from Vikings very early on meant that they never really had a chance in that one. So,
Is Vikings gonna pick blue side?
They probably looked at the state of the game, and started thinking about game 2 because there really was no avenue back in that one for them.
And I think, unfortunately,
The match hasn't started yet. The cheerleaders cheered during the match.
Because Talent are never a team that are going to go. Realistically, there is a chance if we 50-50 this, we just end the game. They're always going to go for the safe option, was just, you know, get that chokehold locked in, just squeeze until the other team blacks out and there's nothing they can do. And that just forces Vikings into a situation where they've got to sit longer and longer than they would have liked to sit there and experience it as we jump into game 2 draft. Look,
Vikings did choose blue side.
The Vikings have a
Okay,
commitment.
lock in, guys. Get your predictions out there.
Tournament, which is donate a game and then it's tax deductible.
Yeah, who knows? Anyway, heading here, they do choose the blue
side this time
round. So Callista.
Wait, you're banning Callista, Rumble, and Skarner on blue side? Okay, maybe that's why they're always on red side. Vikings blue side bans are fucking ass, dude. That was the best part of the screen. Fuck you, Squizzy.
See some of those targets coming through, and I think if it comes down to what is considered strong, I wouldn't be surprised if we see something along the lines of an Udyr, given the Ambassador is out, the Renekton's out, Pike. Okay, so it is just going to be a case of they respect Shulong's Pike that much that it is likely going to be targeted up probably until we sort of hit game 4.
Udyr Ashe combo again.
Kratos left with the
It might be for Talon.
Game 1's been let through. I think realistically, for Vikings coming to this game, it needs to be a draft that they can play. It's simple, gives them a lot of confidence.
It's probably gonna be like Jace top.
That momentum shift to go into game 3 off the back of a win here. Otherwise, this could be a very, very quick best of 5.
Yeah, absolutely. Corki looking like it's going to be the pickup.
Okay, Corki.
I mean, could go to Fofo or Betty realistically. Betty playing it more than Fofo. So you'd expect it to be.
Guri was the one jungler who played Brand, right?
Yeah.
But this is potentially open, but like, I don't know if they want to actually like pick it off that early into the best of 5.
I
mean, like, they kind of need a win.
Just a tad. I've had some comments
Shyvana.
throughout the LCP, but Aja probably of the top.
I mean, they can go like Brand, maybe Yone. I don't know what other mid. Okay.
I mean, I don't...
Oh, Hui. Yeah. Okay, nice.
Oh, Hui. Okay. Yeah.
Vi Hui. I like it.
I do rate this Hui pick. There is a little bit more security on the whole. Just because he can play a little bit further back, could still contribute to team fights from a bit of distance and has a huge amount of burst threat. The big
I mean, if it's Corki mid, they have to pick AP jungle, but I don't have faith in Karsa's AP jungle.
Yeah, no, it's not going to be. If this Kai'Sa gets locked in, ultimately it will be the Corki mid, and there it is.
Okay, Corki mid, yeah. So, I mean, if you're Vikings, I think you just ban like,
Lilia.
Yeah, Lilia, and what else would be AP? Because he doesn't play Brand. Zyra's already banned. Oh, Nidalee, that'd be the other one.
I don't think Nidalee is particularly good against this Trump so far, though.
Yeah, but if you want AP jungle, like that's probably Karsa's thing.
Zeri, Jinx, also being played.
I mean, I guess it would be good with talents comp.
Yeah, Israel.
So like, if with Nidalee we'll have an insane poke comp, but
yeah. But I mean, I don't think it'd be good though. But
Vikings already have a solid
this
comp
is
line.
really Ben. I mean, because your only source of AP damage is gonna be Kaisa.
I mean, Kai'Sa has picked it up a couple of times this tournament and is a very oppressive jungler if given that room to work with. Plus, paired with a Corki and a Kaisa and a Jace is just an insane amount of poke.
Ezreal Ash ban, so what would Vikings even want?
For the safety on that champion, of course.
I mean, so far with those 3 champions, like, Wei will have sort of a problem, like, doing damage with his AoE.
So Biddy can get his chance to have played as well.
Oh, at least.
Hasn't been like a staple.
But if like Talon go too heavy on like squishy champions, then
yeah,
there's like a risk of Sante taking over.
Yeah, I don't think you'd ever pick Elise unless you pick tank jungle.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that Talon wants to pick Lilia here.
Yeah, oh yeah, Talon wants Lilia for sure, you know.
I don't like Xayah.
It's the worst Xayah pick of all time.
It's called the worst Xayah pick of all time.
Bastion is spitting, man.
Dude, it's kind of true though.
It is very true. I mean, I guess Rakan is not that bad against Lilia.
Oh! There went Zinzao.
Of the junglers that you definitely do not want Kai'Sa to get, I think Zinzao at the moment rates highest on.
So I mean, like, Kratos will have basically. Kratos will always rush Iceborne Gauntlet first.
Admittedly, I think the Zinzao plays into what the Xayah wants, so Talon have somewhat rescued the Xayah pick.
Yeah, I mean, I know the Xayah pick doesn't look good, but I feel like everything else looks so good into Talon's team comp. Like, I don't know, man.
I do agree.
If Vikings can't win this game, it's like, fuck, dude. They just, like, lose 3-0.
Like, if Garza is better at using Zin'Ar than Jinjia yesterday, then I think he should be good.
The team comps look a lot better. Well, the team comp looks a lot better for the side of Vikings. You know, you've got the Vi, so Zion against that.
Alright, get your predictions in, guys. Vikings or Talon? I kind of think Vikings.
But when you have a poke comp, you don't have to do.
But you never know.
You just sit there outside of Xayah's range and punish her. So I think, I mean, if Shogun makes this game work, he might just be the greatest AD carry in the world, because this looks like one of the hardest Xayah games I've ever seen.
Not gonna lie, I think I would have preferred something on the lines for Caitlyn Brom, even though Brom.
Oh, pause.
It definitely answers a lot of what is coming out of this talent.
Okay, I'm grab some water real quick then.
And ultimately would be here. Fofo has left the game, so I'm assuming maybe a ping issue. Just try and start the client, get back in.
Guys, put your hands together.
I mean, Caitlyn, because obviously you.
Give Vikings a win. Okay, Vikings, let's go.
There is no real ideal answer.
Hey Moon, what's up? How you doing?
For some reason, Vikings then opted into what is arguably the worst of those options.
I mean, I think
You overslept?
it's a puzzling Xayah.
Well, predictions though open. Vikings versus Talon. It's a spun of the moon.
I would argue similar in strength are the Kaisa Nautilus. It's Kaisa's best lane pairing as well. So both, you know, AD carries got their best lane pairing, but the game is just a lot easier for a Kaisa to play. You know, generally, okay, the Kaisa.
Who won the first game? Talon won.
Side of the Void Seeker, it can get punished by Vi in a team fight, but you also have the option to pick up as Seeker's arm guard and then eventually as Onya's, so nullifying that Vi as well. Whereas the Xayah doesn't really have any options. If you do use your Featherstorm to not get hit by the depth charge, ultimately that is also still good for Talon, because now you're a Xayah without that safety net. And
Yo, Ursa, welcome on in.
Exactly. So it's
a matter of staggering.
I'm closing the predictions.
They are very good.
Let's see.
And I mean, Vikings, much the same, are extremely good. But I think they've dug themselves a bit of a hole in this bottom lane. And it's going to be very hard, I think, for Shogun to really find a massive amount of effectiveness on the Xayah.
Yeah, I mean, both teams seem to struggle with the same issue when it comes to the draft, which is almost a gacha approach, where we gamble hard and hope that it pays off, when statistically it just has not.
Yeah. I mean, this wasn't even a gamble. They saw everything.
Oh, what the fuck?
And picked the Xayah. And, I mean,
clear out the ward.
The Zinzal, which is kind of what, you know, Shogun can breathe a sigh of relief.
Milk spun.
So
reliably auto-attack.
redeem.
Hydrate. Would be that this is just a very comfortable pairing for Shogun.
I need coffee. Fuck.
Saying that I don't
I
think
don't want my shit.
Thank you guys for reminding me to hydrate.
But it has to have a very clean
I will gladly oblige.
A lot of kills very early, and from there it just has to be a case that they have the damage to just consistently fight.
Yeah, you're kind of hoping this game devolves into solo queue, where automatically there's a lane swap coming.
Oh yeah, I forgot. My bad.
And I also, I mean, to Vikings' credit, they're doing the lane swap the more traditional way, where their bot lane is up top. So I think this is going to be a lot better for them. It's going to mean that Cardi actually gets to play his.
Yeah, that was ages ago. Now we're on to League.
Bruises, which, you know, I mean, a tank yesterday, but either way, the top laners that he has ultimately suffered against, and there's no really way to make that a more kind way of saying it. So
yeah, I mean,
okay, more normal swaps. Kratos might get fucked by his dive.
That are going to be looking to dive heavy in onto Talon. Now the process
He
of getting that
didn't really get experience for any creeps.
Yeah, he has 0 experience. He has single one. Oh, now I got it a little bit.
Shogun is going to very much struggle to find any great effect unless it's on the back, the deep back end of a team fight.
Sure. Now, dive coming through. Kratos is under a lot of pressure.
They will wait for Woody
He
to
got
also.
E
Yeah.
first? Why?
Gonna get knocked up. Woody's just tanking that tower. Perfect execution.
Wait, why did he get E first if he was not gonna like do anything?
And no response up on the top side. RJ is completely safe up here. It's, you know,
I mean, E's mobility, I guess, but
Yeah, but you usually get E if you like walk up aggressively to get experience.
so they clearly looked for.
But if you're gonna be level 1, you want W.
Lacking a lot of health. So
Yeah.
I imagine they looked for the dive and then
I do agree.
away from it. But now, you know, he's a little bit low, no flash. He could be under pressure. Ultimately, now that Woody is coming up here, he's going to feel completely
bro,
fine. And in
just
fact,
don't scare
doing a pretty good
Guri.
job of harassing Guri here at these Krugs.
Yeah, it's definitely again an interesting spot that Vikings have put themselves in, not just off the back of the draft, but in the way that they're playing. Consistently, we've seen.
Yeah, but dying to like a gank or dive is whatever for Cassante. He doesn't give a shit.
Because he's the one who's always doing it successfully.
I mean, I'm not sure whether like Vikings committing to a lane swap was even a good idea, to be honest.
In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets.
You won't be able to go with wrong information. I don't know. I talk a lot of shit, dude. I'll just pull something out of my ass. Actually, no, CFO's not playing today. Oh, but Talon's playing, so yeah. I guess I will try to downplay Talon's success as much as possible.
Then put Shogun in a pretty rough spot.
Yeah, I mean, the lane should be fine for him ultimately. I think
It's hard to not be so biased.
Affect Kratos the most because it's another minion wave that is just going to get claimed by the tower. Archer's going to get a free recall off, and so now at a deficit in his 1v1. Of course, he did die, so you'd expect that. But in order to
True.
Shogun the most resources, it does come at the expense of Kratos on this Cassante, which admittedly makes sense. Your Cassante is going to be able to do a lot more with a lot less.
I don't know, I think it'll be more fun to have a different champion for once.
Fofo finding a lot of damage there. Unfortunately for him, he does
Very true.
He's also going to use his grand entrance to create some gap between himself and
If Talon win again, dude, ugh. You get Fofo Karsa? Like, there's no way, dude. I don't want to believe it.
Like if it's also like another win from like a losers bracket, it's like they can't get away with it. Like that's the sentence that I like. That's the sentence that is like almost synonymous with this team at this point.
They can't keep getting away with it.
Which is good for Vikings.
Yeah.
what happened in game number 1. Guri going to be starting up this dragon. They got the first 2 in last game and look to secure themselves the first one here in this one. It should mean that in 15 seconds when these Void Grubs do spawn, priority should be afforded to Talon. We'll see if Vikings make their way up.
Why's not gonna hit level 6 though?
But Casa certainly will get at least 1, if not 2, if he's lucky 3.
Yeah, off the back of a mismatch in terms of teleports, Kratos is going to have to just run it back to lane. So Casa should walk.
Oh, okay, he's gonna take all 3.
I mean, there's potential where Cardi snipe something away, but his focus should.
Yeah, I just feel like a lot of these games is like all 3 grubs go to one team. It's kind of weird.
The other thing I don't get is like why do people actually like split focus the grubs when they heal so much?
Oh.
How impactful away can be when he gets that damage off.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, maybe it's just,
is it just
like,
faster?
Maybe I don't get something, but like.
Not wasting any time. He did the dragon. He's not going to contest those Void Grubs. So
Could happen.
Making plays in the jungle of Casa, picks himself up some CS and gets himself to level 6 now.
Catty knows.
Yo, Ken, what's up? Yeah, you fucked up, dude. You're drunk. You got scammed, dude. Unlucky for you.
Xayah and Kai'Sa were just the best AD carries. That was my favorite AD carry meta. These 2 champs.
Like, I feel like for AoE champions like Zyra or Brand, like it makes sense to like take all 3 of them down. But like if you only use single target, like it's just better to just take 1 at a time.
That is a rough spot for Kratos to be in. He is down a good 30 CS at this stage in the game. He's trying to get everything he can. Guri is on a ward right now.
Yeah, but it's like he's only down 700 gold. That's not that bad.
Such an
It's not
impactful part of this
the end.
so far. That ward is going to be just invaluable. And the fact that he's not even going to spot it out means that is just perpetual vision.
Yeah.
That's going to remain in that bot side jungle brush.
It's not like the SAS. Oh, that he is 2 levels down.
Okay, yeah, never mind. I didn't notice the level gap.
In this match,
Ooh.
I mean, a 2-level lead
Like,
on your lane opponent at this stage in the game.
Sante doesn't particularly scale well with levels, but
Yeah,
like.
absolutely, and I mean this is the price they pay for making sure Shogun.
Oh, I missed the cannon.
Continue to get farm for himself. You see Shogun's ahead.
Oh my god.
Matchup, but
It's okay.
Come to a massive cost where
It's looking a little bit rough.
or any kill participation to speak of.
People not getting used to having that little damage.
Once again, it's going to be Shogun here coming to claim this minion wave as Kratos will go to what is the remainder of bottom lane.
Well, unfortunately, he's going to be met there by Betty down on this bot side. So, realistically, he's not going to have a much better time than he would have against us. He has a worst matchup here. The one benefit being that he's a Cassante, has a decent amount of damage naturally built.
Are the game tomorrow, is that done for the year? No, not the year, dude. For the first split. You have 3 splits now. Winter, spring, summer.
Well preempted.
So this is like winter split. We have like a short mini tournament just to get the year started. And then spring will be a little bit longer, and I think summer's the longest. Right before Worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're still looking.
I really hope that 1v1s will stay in some way when spring comes.
Yeah, we have like 1v1s. Or we have best of ones. Oh my god, Furlong!
2v3, it is not
okay.
a 1v3 if Kratos wants to survive this one. There's no normal come for.
Oh my god, he's
not
not
W. Where is his W?
God.
Yeah, that was just such a late W, man.
Yeah, his W is so... he had W the whole time I was watching. He just didn't want to use it for some reason.
Top side doesn't even use as much of a flash, and I mean Talon once again very similar to game number 1.
Oh, what's wrong with you Vikings? Please stop sucking! I fucking prayed for your ass.
I don't think it's still quite the fastest one. I think we had an 8-minute, sub 9 minutes at least, for sure. And yeah, unfortunately, Shilong, all he does here is just feed over another kill as they
like Soon's
great hook, the knock up, everything just dumped on his head. Unfortunately, Rakan not beefy enough at this stage to survive much of anything. And Kratos,
and I guess he didn't have level 6 either.
Ceylon?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't level 6.
Just not Casa a little bit further. I think if it had been a little bit shallow on the tower, which it was never going to be, it would result in the kill. But
yeah.
the game works, unfortunately.
Yeah, Vikings, they get themselves the singular Void Grub, but TLN now in position to take the rest of them. We'll see what build Betty goes for. I mean, the fact that he has...
Come on, Vikings! Let's go! I believe in Vikings! They can still win this game! It's kind of doomed, but it's not that doomed.
The AP focus on the...
I mean, they only have to win a 4v5 game. Like, it isn't that bad. That shit can happen in my world. I would joke about like playing in bronze, but I don't really play ranked.
Is actually not out of normality. Obviously, usually they've done some damage, but generally very minimal. Just not having
what? Oh, because they're cheering for Vikings.
Hasn't actually hit anyone.
We want Vikings to win today.
Has also picked up 2 kills and an assist for his effort, means that...
But I don't know if Vikings want to win.
Advantage is completely nullified.
Did we ever ask that question?
I mean, you look at the top side,
Yes, we want Vikings to win, but does Vikings themselves want to win?
43 CS lead, plus Kratos has died 2 times. There are very few matches where a top laner is more behind his lane opponent.
I think this might be the worst we've seen.
The saving grace is Kratos has always been good at finding farm, so I think realistically, given another 4 or 5 minutes, he's going to find...
I don't know, maybe yesterday we should have not shit on them so hard.
Comparatively, but it's better than nothing.
I agree, but there's a possibility he doesn't just because he's on Cassante. You know, generally, you know, you're this far behind as Cassante, you're never going to find your way back into this game outside of just capitalizing.
Is really stealing kills again? Oh yeah, kind of.
Now to just commit all the eggs into Shogun, or I think ultimately Kati again. Zaya is just kind of fake into what is a poke Kai'Sa. Yes, the poke damage isn't there yet, but will be. Archer as well. I mean, he's going to be hitting like a truck.
I mean, game 1 was like doomed from the start, right? But game 2, it's like less doomed. Maybe game 3 will be like, you know, oh, that's when the turning point starts, and then they'll just reverse sweep.
Suffering outright as this Vi. The problem is that he's been 6.
Vikings are slowly learning and improving as the game goes on, or as the series goes on.
And that cease and desist could have opened up so many
Dude, it's juice, man. I am on so much copium. I mean, I don't know what else to say, dude.
Warding to try and anticipate his movements around the rift at the moment, but they might look to find Arjet. They just can't.
Yeah, I mean, Arjet's playing very well. I mean, it has to be said, honestly, this team, you know, in the playoffs so far, even in the latter half of the regular season, I feel personally like Casa and Arjet were not playing how you'd imagine them to typically do. But here, against this Vikings lineup, I think both of them really stepping up. Yes, Arjet's 0-0-0, but ultimately, multiple times now he's been looked into the dove, but he's managed to navigate it perfectly. He's kept himself alive, he's kept himself farming up and securing himself gold.
Maybe this is the fight. This is the fight that they want to take and win the game.
It's not as much as last game.
Kratos is, yeah, look, he was in a much worse spot. He's closed that gap.
Listen, just kill Betty and then I feel like everything will be alright.
Far worse predicament for him to be in. You see the top side, they're looking to make something happen on the Betty.
And comes the cease and desist and everything used.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go, dude. See?
Life now coming out of this VCS representative roster. As Shogun will pick himself up some much needed gold and a kill onto Betty.
That's one.
So we have 9 kills less than last game at this point. So we're definitely not hitting the Ruinous Artican.
Gonna be voracious. It happens.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see the true limits
Change
of
my setup a little bit.
If it happens at all in 2025. But Iceborne Gauntlet is going to be finished up by Kratos, which means he's just that little bit harder to kill. Means that he can also set up, you know, some potential damage from follow-up. If he goes in on these team fights, means he's hitting a little bit harder. Not ideal. I think you'd be wanting to be well on your way towards the second item at this stage in the game if you were Kratos, but the fact that he's brought it back to this point is still very impressive.
So now,
pressure that has just been laid on in this game.
one Vikings player is in the blue.
Oh, true, Shogun. That's actually a good point. Good. We need more copium. We need more copium. And Betty is usually the one that hard carries Talon, right? So Shogun has more gold than Betty. That means Betty might not be able to 1v9.
rocket barrage.
And Kati is still stacking his tier, so
yeah. Okadi hasn't inted yet. Yeah. There's no, so he has a high chance of carrying. I like it. You know what? This is like, I'm feeling pretty good now. I think Vikings gonna win this game. It's possible.
You know, I would have loved if that hook hit right as we were saying.
As we're saying, like, oh, here's all the great things about Vikings. We just lands a hook and they just get like a triple kill or something. And we're just like, oh, never mind. That would have been like the perfect caster curse.
Ultimately contestable. I mean, they do have a lot of lockdown. Cease and desist is coming back up now, not to mention the fact
Oh my god, they're trying. This seems so. Ugh. Oh, these bad wars.
That's so half-assed at this point. Okay.
Oh, dude, these ward placements are all so bad, dude. You're not giving any vision.
They just cannot take this fight.
Fofo is trying.
If they were to,
He's walking.
They could find simply because Arja is so much of that
He is no longer walking.
Kratos at the time.
Oh, what the fuck?
What in there?
I mean, I don't know who that is. I guess that technically would be better for Betty because his ult's a little bit less impactful. Arja getting looked at again.
Is this good?
No, it isn't.
Oh, why didn't he turn off his ult? Fucking idiot! God damn it!
Can you drop it anymore?
Oh, you can't? Can you not? I thought you can end it early. Oh my god, dude! Don't tell me, man. Am I just that fucking like out of touch?
I think it was changed at some point.
I think that does probably
like with the newer menu rework.
Found a kill. He's contributed to the team other than just outright dying. Yes, look, he still dies at the end anyway, but it's I think in terms of morale, it's going to definitely help him out a little bit at least. At least I'd hope.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he is now with that Iceborne Gauntlet, so has a bit more sticking power. And honestly, at this stage of the game, it's going to be hard for him to take down Arja outside of Arja committing to a fight that he probably shouldn't.
Holy shit! Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so fucking
14.19 it was removed.
Oh.
They're third of the game in that mid lane now.
I think I stopped coaching by then.
But won't be able to find it there.
I mean, not unwilling to fight. You can definitely see.
Wait, so you are not a nerd who reads every single patch note?
Well, not if I don't have to. When I was coaching, I would read all the patch notes and then I watch all the games and keep track of solo queue stats and all that stupid shit. But now it's like I don't have to do that. Like I don't need to know. I got lazy.
You even got to play some other games, right?
Yeah, I can play other games now. Oh, dude, coaching in Asia is rough, dude. You like work like 16 hours a day every day. It's like crazy. Like when I watch like CFO like practice and stuff, I realize like why NA sucks. Because NA's always making excuses about like being tired and burnt out. I do? Why are you examining my arm?
I think there is very much a world.
I mean, sports in general, like, takes way more time than people think it does.
Do what is needed for Vikings to pull out a victory here in Game 2. I think it's a very, very tall task. Israel obviously a little bit more equipped to avoid a lot of that engage, a lot of that damage, and even somewhat of that poke, whereas Zaya very much has to be up in the thick of it if he wants to do damage and risks getting caught out and punished quite heavily.
And Vikings is like kind of catching up.
Yeah, it's an interesting response to what is very, very much a poke comp out of Talon, in that they have
like it's not that bad.
A little bit of damage from range, but then their primary damage source is going to have to get up close in person.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no, voracious Ardakan.
Who would have thunk?
I mean, since that 14-minute time, we've almost doubled the kills in the game.
Yeah. We have, unfortunately for Talon, it's majoritively been onto them. So the Vikings can be pretty happy with that. Still, they are definitely behind, and I'm sure they realize it. Although Shogun ahead of Betty, he has now got his 2 items online. That Infinity Edge is a massive spike, so if he is able to find a way to, you know, pilot the Xayah in the team fights. He will have massive impact. Again, it's going to be a very uphill battle for him. He's going to really rely on Guri as well as Siulong to...
I mean, Talon is not really snowballing this game.
Yeah.
They don't even have like an advantage in dragons. Interesting. Yeah, they let Nars.
Oh my god!
Oh,
there's no way!
No way!
They keep saying "thick of it," and all I can think of is that KSI song. I don't know why. My brain's rotten at this point. I can't believe Carson lived though. That is fucking crazy, dude.
I am really glad that I didn't listen to it.
Dude, there's so many memes. Like every random video I watch, just like plays. I'm just like, what the fuck, dude?
Oh, no, okay.
He gets it back up. I think RJ, I mean, smart of him not to go in because he had no idea if there was any reinforcements, but if he had...
I like the Chase W just now straight off sends the attack speed out to the attack speed limit.
Yeah. Oh my god, car's so low.
Yeah.
He will unfortunately pay the price for that.
Oh, well, what? We're in an Otacon fight. Oh! Wait, who's starting it?
Talon was the one who started it.
I don't know, but like Vikings' health is like so shit. It
They
looks
are
like
not cursing it?
it feels like Vikings was starting it, and then they got caught out. That's why they had like no health. Oh!
Oh, that's bad.
Oh my god, so long!
Oh, Shogun needs to flash out.
Oh, Shogun!
Oh, and it resets. No one gets the attack on. That's good.
Yeah. I'll just...
I think
oh my god. I'm just trying to say Betty so hard. Oh, that barrier.
Kratos?
Oh, wait!
Oh, that's a good snipe.
Kai died! Yo, yeah, it's comeback time, dude. Burger flip his ass. Woo! Let's go! Yo, Vikings, woke the fuck up!
Let's go, man.
Let's go, dude!
Where were you where Talon was going downhill?
Oh, that was... we went from a replay to like a fight? Dude, I have no idea how the fuck that he got into that position. That was so bad, dude. Let's go, Vikings!
And they will be able to take more off the back of it.
Yeah, absolutely. It should be the dragon picked up by Talon as they do head back onto the rift. Ultimately,
yeah, that fight looks so scuffed, dude.
But they will be able to pick up their second dragon of the game. I mean, take a look at this. Betty ultimately making a massive
like, if I feel like Vikings started Otacon, that's why they're all like half health.
Maybe, yeah.
To rejoin his team. He walks towards the nexus of the Vikings. The collapse comes. Everyone on Talon will pay.
I think that should have been the moment at which like Talon should have like tried to maybe burst that account. Maybe it would have been a bad call. Like trying to burst that account from as much HP as it was.
Yeah, and also Rakan missed his W. I thought it was so doomed. They're so lucky Otacon reset. Because now Betty, I guess, yeah, Betty being here was actually really bad.
Comes in to support Betty, just duck in and dive, and Aja falls down. Kratos and
I mean,
on the
Otacon resetting was better for Talon, arguably, because like I think that was like when Otacon did reset, it was a better angle for Vikings to actually kill it. Yeah, that was a massive snipe.
Yeah. Cody, good job, dude. Okay, no Cody int, he fucking pops off. You just gotta hope he doesn't end in the first 5 minutes of the game.
They are looking to take at least the mid lane inner, or outer rather.
They are in driver's position, but driver isn't playing. Huh?
It is hard to dive.
Yeah. There's just a lot of wave clear coming out. from this Talon roster. I think realistically they could look to bait something around the Baron. It's not the fastest of Baron.
Yeah, I think that was an adequate reaction to that joke.
Oh, then Gyro's position, but Gyro's not playing.
Yeah.
My bad. I was thinking of something else. I'm a bad co-caster. I'm just like off, because I'm just like, fuck. How are they gonna like turn this around and like seeing like, can they siege mid? You know, like yeah, if this was CFO, we would have won already. Oh, Karsa boosted.
Karsa is
Oh wait, maybe the. Oh yeah, I mean yeah, he got mid tower, got a kill.
That's actually a nice value from Solari, I guess. Not like it particularly matters.
6,000 gold swing now, off the back of a poorly taken Artican fight, and yeah, just Vikings feeling very much in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Karsa went in. I guess he couldn't like really back out. I mean, he could have backed down, just ult and taking damage.
Did you hear about like a thing that like Riot doesn't want to really design items with actives anymore because people just don't click the active?
Yeah. That's why they got rid of like fuck that one item that LeBlanc would build. That's Fire's Touch, you know, like because
that Fire Grasp. I mean,
yeah, because people would build it but not activate it, so like it looks like the item's shit and LeBlanc shit, but then when you give it to a pro, like they're like, oh, I'm gonna use it every time, and then they pop the fuck off. Which is like, I don't know, man. I feel like you should have skill based, like skill gap between items and like players.
Yeah, like Gunblade as well.
Yeah.
Gunblade was such a stat stick.
Yeah.
It was the perfect first item for so many champions if they wanted to actually like play for burst. Oh, Kratos is that was a little bit risky.
Quickly potentially turning into a bit of an overstay, so Vikings will just fade away.
Support items are the only ones that still have actives for the most part. They got rid of it for like almost every other position.
Pretty scarily so, but they're just hiding in that bush. They're looking for an opening, an opportunity. Shogun is going to be revealed. But yeah, Phosphorus.
Except for Zonya, because people actually remember to do that shit.
Yeah, Zonya's. They're strategies to go fucking in and fight. Okay, they're just Sudoku.
That's just straight up.
Is straight on? Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh wait, does it not have ult? Oh, Rakan did ult. Oh, okay. I was like, okay. that fight kind of seemed like ass, but it kind of worked out.
I mean, I guess like. I don't know whether it was Agia or Betty or both, but they just didn't have enough DPS to really counter.
Yeah. I mean, Vikings, what they want to do is like they want to like catch someone out, right? Like here, yeah. Like the idea is that like, okay, we're gonna like ult one person, like Quay has ult, like we can all just like DPS one person down. And yeah, like Talon has a lot of poke. Chase, shoots up this like fucking balls, and like Corki shoots up rockets. So you want to like poke out people before you get into a fight.
That is a very interesting build from Betty.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? Is that good for AP?
I don't think it is.
Menacing. I mean, just finding everything he could ever want and more.
I guess maybe it is good for like
Essence Reaver, like
maximizing poke, but like it isn't really good for AP Kaisa because like AP Kaisa still does so much damage with her auto attacks, just rocking the
the passive is huge.
And I believe I did see a Vamp Scepter.
Yeah, he did have a Vamp Scepter.
Yeah, so he will be working towards it. So that'll make things a little more playable for him. As he gets poked. Next would be fine.
Yeah, this all depends on like Guri and Suilong. Like if they can like ult someone and like lock them down and everyone can follow up, then Vikings team comp is like, it's pretty easy, I would say, to play. Pretty straightforward, but so far, Straylong's been missing a lot of his fucking W's. He's missing, like, ults. Like, he just, like, ults, like, runs in, just, like, doesn't hit shit.
Rockets, and obviously the shock blast out of Azure as well, downrange to great effect. And, I mean, they are finding a good quarter, third HP chunks onto certain...
I mean, to be fair, Talon is, like, such a stacked team. Like, there's so many, like, Carson's been around forever, Fofo, like, Betty, like, even Woody's, like, old, dude.
Yeah, like... Woody is very old for, like, industry standards.
Yeah, I mean, he's older than Betty, dude. That shit's crazy to me. Okay.
Okay, I mean...
Shogun gets caught out. Oh, they got Betty, though. Betty's dead. No.
Oh, that's going to be a huge blade caller if it hits. It wasn't.
Oh my god, they're not able to kill. Yeah, Kratos wasn't there.
Woody just finds the random hook there onto Shogun, and they are able to claim Guri's life on the back of it.
I mean, nothing really comes out of that teamfight though.
Yeah, I mean, the teamfight in the end doesn't matter. Like, I always say, like, teamfights only matter if you can get, like, an objective afterwards.
Yeah, poor Cardi forces Shogun into that, gets hit with everything, but I think it's the fact that Cast is sitting there negating so much.
Yeah, this was a 4v5.
Finish off anyone in that fight.
Did Shogun like just?
A bit of a problem there for Vikings.
Shogun must have like used his E like.
Oh wait, actually they're doing Baron. What's that Baron's health? Oh, it's 11k. Okay.
Yeah, like Betty does no consistent damage.
Yeah, I don't like this.
They are not losing much HP from Baron either, but like. Okay, that's just... Oh, they got Karsa! They got Karsa! Oh, he still got it.
Yeah, but... Oh, they're so low! Betty's going in!
That was ballsy from Karsa. Oh, that's a great Zonius.
Oh, okay, this is it.
I mean... Yeah, like...
Oh!
Betty just deals no damage.
Yeah, this Betty build is kind of ass.
Will Viking being given these opportunities? Usually they're on the one receiving
nice, dude.
That are just absolutely handing it to them, and I thought for sure that misplay.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just survive with Baron, but like, damn, dude. I thought Vikings was a little bit slow on that fight. But it was okay, I guess.
I want to watch this replay again. Like,
yeah.
In the pit as he tries to take Karsa out, and unfortunately Guri just too focused over on the
I like Kratos' idea. That was good.
Really, like he doesn't hit on.
Yeah.
Now he got like some burst into Shogun.
It's crazy that Betty would like ult in like that, considering that he's building like some whack ass like AP build.
I mean, I guess that this build would be like okay for like the assassin Kai'Sa, but like assassin Kai'Sa is just bad by default. And he doesn't even have hail to like really go assassin Kai'Sa here.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Kadi Zhonya's, yeah, that was fucking clean. They're taking a lot of damage for no reason.
Fails his Vault Breaker, or maybe he didn't want to go over that wall, to be fair.
And they are spinning this fight. Aj is zoned out. He wants to be able to sit there downrange to pump out that.
There's two means mid.
Both teams looking for it, but Guri down by 2.
Yeah, Guri getting locked down by Karsa and Arja. There's going to be some peel for
top
side as well.
Oh, that's locked on all already. Yeah, Kratos is like tanky as well. But like, that's a huge amount of cooldowns. That's a good rotation. That's definitely a good rotation. Oh, okay. I can respect
but can he end?
So much.
As the rest of Vikings looking to end the game. Shogun, he's full HP. He
I don't think they can try hard, yeah. Like, don't even hit Karsa.
No, they can just win the fight. Oh my god.
I think Shogun just trolled. Unless...
No,
I don't know.
It's over.
That is that is such a wacky game.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go.
I don't know where Corky died. Like Fofo died somewhere.
Well, Fofo just died bot lane to Kratos.
Dude, what the fuck? Let's go, dude.
Like he was basically already dying, and they can stand out to the Nexus. Man, I really like I really overestimated Betty's value this game. Holy shit.
Yeah, that Betty build, like I didn't realize how fucking it was so weird. Like it was like he wanted to build AP but didn't want to like commit. So kind of half-assed this. He just had like a shit build overall. Like wouldn't you both go like Nasher's Tooth or some shit?
I mean, normally you go like Static or Kraken. I don't know anymore about that. About like
yeah.
Item. You go this, you go Ginsu, and you go. You probably do go Nashers, yeah.
Yeah, I see like Nashers, Ginsu's into like Void Staff.
Like alternatively, if you go poke, if you wanna go poke, then you probably just go tier.
Yeah.
For the tier build, like with Manamune, Luden, what was like the magic pen item that give haste?
Oh. Crypt Bloom, right?
Yeah, Crypt Bloom, yeah.
I think Talon, once again, they find themselves in a dominant position and just completely fumble the bag on multiple instances. And
damn, dude. Yeah, I was a little bit worried at the start. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
A lot to look at and a lot to change.
I wouldn't even necessarily say it was more about.
I mean, I think that Talon was just way too passive at some point. Like
I mean, I don't think their draft was that good. I just felt like it fell off and they just didn't do anything, and then they lost.
Yeah.
We're gonna see it to the highlights. They played so heavily around Shogun here. Even
yeah, like they low-key pulled the BYG.
Yeah. Yeah, Karsa threw a bit.
Like that's the way like BYG always lost the finals to PSG. Like PSG just went behind early and just waited. Waited until they scaled, and they scaled and they won. Man, that was so infuriating every single time as well.
Karsa now realizes, yeah, we've gone too far. I need to kind of play my life to try and keep the rest of the team out, but Betty walks straight back in.
Boo,
and then CFO won and everything changed.
Boo, Fofo, boo.
Yeah. Yeah, that CFO win was crazy. We could have won Spring, but I entered draft. I don't know. I didn't understand like our team strength well enough. I feel like by summer we understood like what the fuck we were good at. Like our team was so limited that year, you know, with Mission, Koala. But like,
yeah.
I feel like we just understood what we wanted better than every other team. Because it's like, oh, the meta's like
probably had like the best year of his career.
Oh,
as well.
that too, yeah. He was solo killing Wise KM, dude. That shit was crazy. Like Wise KM was so tilted by Rest. Because like his team was like not good, and then he just like tries to fight Rest, and just Rest barely lives and outplays him slightly. And then yeah, Wise KM just lost his mind.
You can see in these team fights, it is actually not easy for Shogun to play. No. But it's Talon that just keep making mistakes, playing way too aggressively. And what is a poke comp through and through. I think they just baited out by low health bars.
Yeah, they didn't really poke a lot of these times, or a lot of these fights.
Yeah, I mean, and at some point where they were behind, like their poke just started not doing much.
Yeah, I mean they wouldn't like wait; they would just like go in and go in.
Like in this replay, like in the fight before this replay, like they actually tried to poke, and like that poke didn't really do much.
Well, they were trying to poke, but then Karsa just went on fucking Guri to try to kill him, and then they just got collapsed on. Who else is left? Oh, mid? Ari, Syndra, Orianna, Silas, I'll call it. Yeah, but like, I don't think we're gonna see Syndra. I don't think we'll see like, yeah. I mean, Victor, there's Victor, Orianna,
Victor, yeah.
Talia, I think?
As we go to a break,
Silas.
who is going to get their first or their second win on the board? We'll see you very shortly.
That may be a Kali. I'm gonna take a quick break then. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Ugh. Get ready for game 3. Let's go. Derby.
Mới với mình, tại trước giờ mình thi đấu ở PCS thôi.
Dạ, theo em nghĩ thì việc kết hợp giữa cả ba khu vực thì
Yeah, because like the games were
tính cũng như hấp dẫn.
Azir, nên tụi mình sẽ cố gắng để tích lũy thêm
Aurora,
kinh nghiệm cũng như là trải nghiệm để trước khi ra.
and now we had Corki.
Hiện tại đội tuyển Viking Esports là có 9 thành viên và nổi trội
And
nhất đó là vị trí của KT, đội trưởng của đội tuyển Viking Esports.
Anh KT trong game rất là hot.
Đội trưởng team em là một người trong game thì
Galio is
luôn
still
là điểm
open.
yếu cho mọi người.
Mình xin tự giới thiệu về team của mình. Team mình thì có một top, Kratos thì mình thấy khả năng đi lên rất là tốt. Team mình có vị trí 2 vị trí rừng. Sensan thì là tài năng trẻ thì cần phải học hỏi nhiều thêm. Kuri thì mình cảm thấy rất là có kinh nghiệm trong game và khả năng macro.
Trong game cảm giác côn rất là nhiệt huyết. Ngoài đời thì khá là nhây.
Còn Chika đi trong mid thì mình cảm thấy bạn ấy là tài năng trẻ thì điều đó thì tiếp cho sự động lực của mình thì càng phải cố gắng nhiều hơn.
Dạ, cảm nhận đầu tiên của em khi mới vào team thì mọi người đều rất là thân thiện cũng như là tập luyện rất là chăm chỉ. Em rất là bất ngờ về điều đó nên là em cảm thấy bản thân em cũng cần phải cố gắng rất nhiều để có thể bắt kịp đồng đội.
Với team của mình thì có 2 vị trí AD, Shogun. Shogun thì mình cảm thấy nếu mà Shogun chăm chỉ luyện tập thì còn phải tiến bộ hơn nữa.
Để nói về vai trò của em thì trong team thì em là người cũng có khá nhiều kinh nghiệm đi quốc tế và cũng như là đánh khá là nhiều mùa giải, thì em nghĩ là em có kinh nghiệm, em có thể truyền đạt cho support của em và cũng như team của em.
Cuộc style thì mình cảm thấy với những cái thứ mà ở trong game thì mình thấy rất là ok, còn chỉ nhưng có những cái tính thì mình nghĩ style suy nghĩ về điều đó thì còn phải tiến bộ hơn nữa. Còn hai support thì siêu long thì mình thấy khả năng chơi game thì mình thấy kỹ năng cao, còn hiểu biết về game thì mình thấy anh Di sẽ chỉ cho siêu long những vấn đề đó thì càng tỏa sáng hơn nữa. Còn Sword Art hả?
Thì với kỳ vọng của mình thì khi mà được đánh cùng với Sword Art thì em nghĩ là một người có khá nhiều kinh nghiệm và cũng như là từng đi quốc tế nhiều và từng áo quân chung kết thế giới, và em nghĩ là em rất là mong được Sword Art chỉ dạy. Em cảm thấy rất là vinh dự khi mà team em được đại diện cho khu vực VCS.
Hey, I mean, I don't control the stream, Taco. I'm sorry that you just don't get this.
Đây là không phải khu vực
For
VCS
now.
mà tụi mình đại diện ở khu vực VCS và fan của VCS luôn.
Em nghĩ là trách nhiệm của các đội VCS ở LCP rất là lớn.
Đội của em đã tập luyện rất là chăm chỉ cũng như là toàn bộ các thành viên đều hướng đến chức vô địch của LCP, nên em nghĩ đó là điều quan trọng nhất giúp cho đội của em chắc chắn sẽ giữ chỗ giữ được cái slot này.
Thì em muốn gửi lời cảm ơn đến tất cả các bạn fan của Viking là
Unless I'm stupid and they are already on the screen. Because I'm looking at the English feed.
关于 LCP 的话，因为聚集了原本赛区很强的队伍嘛，然后接下来的竞争肯定会更加激烈。
我觉得跟更强的队伍、跟更强的人对线的时候是会更进步的，而且对我来说是更有趣的一件事情。
就我个人来看的话，越南进攻性特别强，然后还有大洋洲可能套路比较多。
日本的话就是相对比较保守一点吧。
因为
Will guys play Arena when it comes out?
就是选过的英雄不能再选，那这一方面
It's supposed to come out like at the end of the month.
比起过往的话，
现在的游戏版本跟整个游戏节奏都是要5个人团队合作，然后
I'm personally
大家
very
都得做好自
hyped
己的
for
事
it.
情，所以我反而觉得这种局面下就是个人实
Guy
力
was
会
spam
比
the
这些
shit out of
默
this
契什么
mode.
的更重要很多。就是有了
Like
实
like
力，然后
some
磨合什么就
stupid
会
things like trying to get Atma smaller or something like that.
是无敌的存在，因为我们过往基
Pretty
本上
not the
都是
game
冠
mode.
军嘛。那当然，我们最后还是会依照
For
我
a
们的
league.
对手去调整我们的风格，因为我们算是比较缺能一点的队伍。对，
就是我们选出什么样的阵容，就应该打出什么样子，就是该凶的时候就该凶，该稳的时候我们前面就稳。
You know, like the 2v2 v2 v2
他是
v2
一个
v2.
稳健的人，他对线方面的话，就是基本上不会有什么问题，然后就是操作特别好的一个选手。
那下路的话，我觉得就是他们打得很好，然后只要训练上有任何问题，他们也会直接说，我们也能够很直观的去面对问题，然后解决。
不管是每一路，就是他只要他看到觉得哪里觉得不好的地方，他就会说。
Shame.
我觉得我们现在队里比较搞笑担当应该是我们上路吧，阿志，对他会有蛮多让我们觉得他蛮有趣的地方，对。
他很喜欢玩上路射手，然后去把人家打爆。
Kevin, how are you feeling about the comeback of?
Oh, I'm feeling great. I think that game kind of instills some more confidence in me.
我们的辅助是无敌。其实辅助位
Yeah, most of the people that watch don't care about League.
会冒出很多不一样的英雄。那刚好无敌
It's mostly like, oh yeah, when CFO plays, I just lose my fucking mind. It's been years since CFO won.
我觉得今年塔隆会拿很多的冠军。
塔隆肯定是会参加所有的国际赛事，然后
Getting pinged
希
on
望可以在
Discord.
国际
Who
赛
the hell is
事
pinging
拿
me
到
on
好成
Discord?
绩。
然后不管任何的比赛，我们都是要突破，比以往成绩更好的。
我就希望是一步一步来，然后我们把每个基础都打好，然后我们就可以走到更高的地方。
今年的话，大家加油！
And we are back, game number 2, an Astro banger, and you have to start to wonder, was the way that game played metaphoric of the continuation of this series?
Let's go
Vikings!
Vikings!
We're going to run away with it, and then they did not.
Well, if we were to follow history and the way that sometimes it repeats itself, we look back against that match between CFO and Vikings. Game 1, CFO. Game 2, Vikings come back with a passion.
No, there's game 3.
They draft Jin and Tiscana Scion, and ultimately that game is a complete and utter wash. Now, to be fair, they've already got their wash game out of the way with the first. It was definitely a much brutaler one-sided landslide.
How long should we
that
read?
opening match against CFO.
I'm gonna just guess and
The big
predict.
problem, we've talked about this
Alright, predictions are up for game 3.
The drafting has been a little bit concerning in that they maybe don't necessarily consider all the options when picking certain champs, and I'm a little...
Like, I feel like Talon's drafts are either like really good or like really shit. Like, there's a few times where I thought like if Talon just like banned like a champion or picked something differently, they could have won a lot more, especially internationally. Like, still remember the G2 match where they just let Mickey X have Poppy 3 games in a row as it was turbo fisting them? I'm just like, what the fuck, dude?
Everyone remember, I mean, Wacko Caitlyn game, it was like an okay Caitlyn spot, I guess, but like, everyone will remember Wacko Caitlyn game.
Previous champions, yeah, it's still Fearless draft. So at the bottom of the screen, you can see all 20 champions that are gone from the previous games.
So I'm
Skarner's open.
Oh, Skarner is open, yeah.
But what would they take in return?
It's not the be all and end all, but it does allow Vikings.
Ezreal, okay.
Shogun. I think that does alright. Honestly, I think it's a pretty solid trade.
Who else would you get?
Which hasn't exploded into the LCP in the way we expected it to.
Like, when we gave up Skarner, we got Zyra instead, so it was like pretty good.
Zyra is banned. So.
Yeah, I know, so are they getting Wukong? Yeah, maybe. I like the Ezreal takeaway. I think that's a good trade. I don't know, like if Ezreal Wukong is good enough to give away Skarner though.
I would have expected it, like this to be the brand angle.
We have seen teams try and force the Zeri as well, which I mean is open and available. It has not found a huge amount of success. Yes, it has had games where it steps up. And
Zeri Lulu? Okay. With Skarner? Yeah, I think that works.
Okay.
The best lane pairing with the Zeri locked in immediately. We have done it. We've stopped picking engage with the champion that really likes having enchanters, and now we have the formation of a good team fight. But
Karma locked in.
Bastion is really tilted that
I mean, I don't know. That's like Asia specials just pick tank support. This is how it is, dude.
So Ezreal Karma, it seems. We will see how Sui Long plays on Enchanters. I don't believe he's going mid.
Melbourne
would be so fake here, like he would have no damage.
Did we see that once though? It was like some weird fucking thing where Karma went mid. I'm sure he lost in that.
Oh, you say Taco to spend Krusty stocks. Okay.
Oh yeah, predictions are up. Oh, you're using on Hydrate.
A lot of concerns out of the Vikings. I have a lot of faith that they have the potential in this series, but I have a lot of concerns that may fall.
Delicious.
The bottle doesn't even hit when I open it.
Because they didn't do it last game, they just did a pretty vanilla lane swap.
Victor ban? Oh my god, there's like, yeah, dude. It might be Karma mid. I feel like it's not good if it's Karma mid.
Bro, I watched so many esports games that now I actually started drinking like pro players.
You just drinking from the side?
Yeah.
They should be looking to fight the 2v2 lane with Ezreal Karma, so it would be very...
Oriana's open.
We'll see. Galio remains open.
Oh, Talia's open as well.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's Karma's support
Yeah,
then.
probably together, yeah.
I imagine the Galio is
Okay.
going to follow here. Oriana,
Yeah, Oriana.
You can put the ball on the Skarner. You can ultimately just play Oriana without a ball delivery system as well. As well as, I mean, honestly, Skarner yoinks up 3 people and, well, you've set yourself up.
Are they gonna... I feel like it might blind pick Camille for a Talon. But I feel like that might be a little bit too troll.
On. I mean, On is good here.
Ooh.
Olaf. Oh, Olaf would go so hard here, but like it's a blind pick Olaf.
Yeah. If you're gonna blind pick Sion, might be the safest. Ugh, I don't know about the Gnar, but...
Oh, that's such an ego pick from Aje. Oh. That's like a... That can be possibly like a good mini Gnar carry game, I guess. Oh, that's a good combo pick.
Oh, okay. Ooh. I don't know.
Like, it isn't the hardest matchup for Gnar, but it is pretty dangerous.
Yeah.
Like, like Jack is so big.
I do kind of feel like Talon's draft is better though, in terms of like fighting. Like, I don't know if how like Wukong Jax is gonna be able to lock down the Zeri.
With the current state of the game and the focus on lane swaps, we are seeing top laners struggle that rage to manage that rage bar. I mean,
I don't like this Vikings comp. Like, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Quarter of that bar left as he
Like,
was coming in with a Mega Gnar, so it definitely is.
I don't feel like they just
teams to find
have the
those
DPS.
I mean, we've had games where Gnar has had 0 effect. I think it was
Like, they will like this Vikings comps definitely doesn't win any 5 versus 5. Like, they will have to actually split the fight into like multiple skirmishes to win.
There's no point talking about Eevee. I think RJ is...
Like, that's just a must, pretty much.
with the current momentum lane swaps that
They have to like pick out the Oriana, like, or the Zeri.
Yeah, no, I'm inclined to agree. I think, honestly, though, going into this, I have no concerns over RJ's Gnar. I think he should be perfectly fine, and it's, again, you're having a blind pick, you're also having to...
And like probably try to get as many grabs as possible.
RJ does play the Gragas. But
Mm-mm.
you're going to want to save that for
Okay, we're going to game 3.
And so this time opting in to the
Gotta do it. Harmonium, give Vikings a win. Harmonium. Okay. I feel it. I can feel it. There's no way Vikings lose this game.
Probably still not the same as the Karma who unlocks that mantra.
Let's go.
Casa is going to be a little bit deep, cops a bit of punishment, but for the most part...
Oh, Carcer took so much damage. Yeah, it's GG for him.
Yeah, just recalls, he's fine. Okay, so I'm just going to spot out that the lane swap is going to be initiated here by Vikings. So there is going to be a lane swap. It wasn't Talon that initiated it. I think for some reason...
Lane swaps are out.
Maybe the read from Vikings...
Oh.
Okay,
they are lane swapping.
As well. He's gonna get found. He's gonna lose a substantial...
I mean, I feel like the teams lane swap just for the sake of lane swapping sometimes.
Yeah, it does feel like that at times too.
But that is a good force as well.
I mean, the big struggle point for
yeah, he had the recall.
I think in this matchup, the Skarner tower dive set up with a Lulu, it just means that if Kratos...
Cheerleaders will be here if there's something to cheer for.
Just did. Yeah, the Counter-Strike's going to do a bit to help him out, but...
Zeri passive goes through dodge. Today I learned.
Well, it's technically an ability, so...
Yeah, but
as per a kit.
So, Ajit...
So it blocks auto attacks, so technically it's an ability.
Yeah,
but we'll go mid lane to soak experience.
Yeah, he's gonna try to get level 2, maybe teleport top. I don't think he's gonna hit level 2 in time though.
Whether it's intentional or not, it's the case. It means that Kratos, suddenly the lane isn't as comfortable.
Like, I don't know, I feel like Oz is fucked. Where the fuck is he going?
I've never noticed that, or known that, so there you go.
I guess
he's gonna try to dive? Oh, he's gonna help dive. Oh shit.
Yeah. I guess I'm not really focused on...
Maybe Kratos is fucked actually.
But here we go, 4-man lane.
We saw this.
So like they should probably try begin with like a polymorph.
Alright, Kratos, show us what you got, pal.
Or a stun into a wall.
Have to somehow try and navigate a 4-man dive. There we go.
Wow, they are trying so... Oh.
Does claim himself their first blood. And keep in mind,
I really hope that Kratos just had the Counter-Strike at this point.
He did have Counter-Strike. I don't know. I don't know why he didn't use it though.
Oh, okay, so
I'm pretty sure it's up. He just didn't use it. Yeah. Also, Woody stole the kill. Oh, he's gonna die. Oh my God, he's not level 2 yet. Oh.
Fun fact, that's exactly how it played out in the LPL as well. They just kept their top laner down. It was just silent for that one.
Wow.
And yeah, just repeat.
Okay, I guess, yeah, never mind. It's Kratos is the one that's fucked this game.
Kratos is in a pretty rough spot. I mean, again, it's a Jax, much like Kratos in that last game.
Yeah, he was like 1 minion away from hitting level 2.
Yeah, 100%. Making that way down.
Oh.
To, way up now, I suppose, to the top side.
And now, like
like
Shogun and Swaylong don't even have lead.
Hugely into that matchup.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a great matchup for Nara at the best of times, so it should be fine. More importantly, though, Betty and Woody.
Yeah. I mean, they're lucky Woody got one of those kills. Wait, Woody has Electrocute. Wait, what?
They also got themselves 2 plates.
I'm not that surprised.
Shared 4 ways means it equates to what is
I guess that's just a good way to bully, I guess.
I guess.
Things for Talon starting off pretty well again. They're up 1k.
Wow, you're seriously counter-striking that?
I mean, majoritively on Biddy.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess the experience difference is just too high for Kratos to really like try and
set up tool rather than just an outright bully Jax. But I mean, Caster on the spot side, clearly there's a lot of focus of just abusing the fact that Skarner can go for those tower dives through terrain. A little bit harder to stick to than Shogun and Shulong, but
Viking does have like level advantage on bot.
Repeat ganks coming out of Caster, knowing full well that Kratos doesn't have the tools to really avoid it.
Yeah, dragon spawning, and Vikings have been quick on the mark with that objective so far in this series. And Guri on that side of the map, I mean, suggests to me that he will look for it. There is going to be the Scuttle Crab there as Arjet pretty well gets himself a demolish proc.
Damn. Kratos is missing all that CS.
Yeah, and it is going to be the dragon started up. Guri won't be spotted, but I mean, ultimately it's going to go down Castle will quickly realize
Okay.
he has priority on the top side and should be able
That
to
will be a quick dragon.
making things happen towards these Void Grubs.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, lanes aren't wildly out of control despite how things started. You look at it, Shogun.
Yeah, I really don't get why Vikings actually committed to the lane swap.
So realistically, that lead is negligible at best. I think, yeah, the biggest disparity obviously being between Woody and Shulong at the moment, but you can see Kasa pathing up towards that top side. The difference being now that
like I reckon that they would have like achieved similar results by just
Counter-Strike either, he's just dead. Unfortunately, I mean, there is some basic things.
And there we go. Okay. They would have achieved a similar thing by just trying to play around bot lane.
Counter-Strike, Leap Strike. Unfortunately, he does, and Kasa there to punish. So Arja picks himself up his first kill. The Void Grub's being started. He's not going to be able to get all three, but he, you know, getting the kill is.
Yeah, Greg should be able to. Oh no, he doesn't have smite.
Weaver's wall is there to cut off Fofo, and that's going to get the flash out as well. With Guri 6, they could definitely look to abuse that Arja though. Manage that rage.
Arja has almost full. He doesn't have R.
Yeah.
If Arja is allowed to take the Void Grub,
I don't think he can. Yeah. Okay. He didn't.
So they don't need to fight.
Oh, now he smites. Okay.
Solid start for Talent. Get themselves Feet of Warfare. They've made.
Yeah, Kratos is fucked again, dude. He's just like in a bad like lane state every time.
Has a perfectly comfortable position to pivot into, that being a slightly more tanky build where he just plays for the team fight and looks to set up.
Too late now. He's got a long sword. So he is going to be going the more regular build. And honestly, we saw Tank Jax come out in the first couple weeks and haven't seen it since. So.
I mean, to be fair, he found a great way back in the last game. He found a lot of farm in the side lanes. So it's not like he is just completely out of this game. Plus, there's just so much team setup that he can then just sort of exploit and lean into. But his lack of, I mean, I suppose value in terms of money isn't going to be felt too greatly.
Absolutely. Still, you know, as this game progresses, things are still fine.
I'm just looking to see like how they're setting up their lanes. Like it looks like, I mean, I guess they're gonna go back bot like so long, so they can play around Dragon maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, normally Jax is well into Gnar, but like when you're this far behind, like you're kind of just like fucked.
Yeah.
I think the reason that Israel game went the way it did is because it was in the hands of Eddie. Look, I don't see Shogun being able to dance around and out of those situations the same way Betty does. Look, it's
I'm just level 7. Oh, Chris just hit level 6. Oh, you ulted. Okay.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Kratos is fucked, dude.
Absolutely.
Come on, Kratos, don't lose. Stop losing so hard.
And he will get cancelled. Yeah.
Classic.
Oh, I love this. I love backwards Q.
Hopefully he has some progress towards his Sheen.
Oh, that's such a niche mechanic.
Is going to be sent to the Shadow Realm in terms of he now is laning against Azeri, who there isn't any real conceivable way he kills him outside of beating and stepping egregiously.
They are never killing this now, by the way.
Probably not
the
situation we're looking at in the near future. But if he does, I think there probably might be a bit of setup that they could then employ to finish off Betty. But I mean, flash barrier, it's going to be a pretty narrow window of success. They're going to have to
skirting through a wall that you can't get over.
Yeah, well, I mean, it would require perfect.
Yeah, I don't know. Scar ganks are also pretty crazy.
And even then, I think you're probably pushing it with Barra still up.
Yeah. No, I'm inclined to agree. But
I mean, Vikings will sort of struggle right now.
Just match the lane swap now. As
like they probably needs to find some kind of numbers advantage.
Guri is up in that top side to try and assist with getting that vision control established. Betty, nice side step.
But right now it is kind of too late. Unless okay, that's an ultimate. It's kind of important.
Yeah.
Like, Zeri ultimate is definitely more important than Ezreal.
30 seconds until they spawn. Guri has
but they just
recall here. Utilize the home guard. get back out onto the map.
Are they just going to forfeit it?
At least one of them.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, they were definitely going to forfeit it. Like Kati and Kati's on vision.
So Ajit shouldn't realistically be in a situation where he goes down.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ajit was actually able to outplay this, but like...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if
Maybe
they could get it.
I do think he has a lot of gold in the backpack right now.
Dude, there's no way they're just giving it.
A fight without Betty's ultimate, but at the
The
moment,
Switzerland's still level 5, dude. Oh my god, they're TPing him in. Ugh.
That's Kati.
Just pulling the trigger and pulling it well, but the Cyclone isn't gonna get it. It will just as Betty not
Okay, base Guri. And Ajit just solo killed Kratos.
Oh fuck me, I didn't even notice that.
Kratos dies in the bot lane too.
Oh my god, this is so bad. Please, guys. What is happening?
Yeah, that's
I mean,
not
this is straight off game for Talon.
Yeah.
I don't believe Vikings can actually win from that point.
in the middle of teleporting because you could see it being channeled up. Then all of a sudden,
Like it's just, it is like Talon can just
what happens?
like force scenarios that are just
what the fuck
unfavorable
is he
for Vikings.
doing, dude?
Gets baited out by the jump and just slowly, inevitably dies.
Yeah, I mean, simple as can be. I mean, not that simple to be fair. That was extremely well played by Arja, but still, lightning crash comes through. The barrier there for the Shogun though does keep him alive. Oh my god, he has to flash.
Oh,
Deadly accurate. Even emoting on him there.
What a crazy flash angle.
Look, Zeri, also a skill shot champion, and for the time being at least, it's Betty that has more success on it.
Very rough spot again. That they find themselves.
Oh man.
So far, have been on to Kratos.
Like every second of this game is Vikings falling further and further behind.
On this Vikings roster is being forced off the rift. They're still remaining up and finding what they can round the map. The problem I'm seeing though for this roster of the Vikings, every time that Zeri has really struggled into a team has been off the back of just a pure tank top laner. Just been unable to shred through like the likes of an Udyr, even I think there was an Ornn in one of those matchups, Sante as well. Like just
man, they actually let like Ajit's Gnar get fed.
With Kratos on the Jax, we've already seen that. Well, Betty can just cut through.
It's due to draft? I don't think it's just draft. I just think there's
don't. That is definitely not draft.
Like it's more like there's just like inconsistent players.
I think also the shortcomings of Zeri.
And like the one mistake they made, like Tom just keeps like punishing them, and they're not able to like recover.
Has just been behind this time.
Do you know?
Betty's going to be ahead.
It is a little bit about the draft, because like in game 2, Vikings had a draft from which they could have come back from this position. In this game, they are absolutely doomed.
Despite Guri's in a rough spot here. Despite the early pressure that we've seen out,
like in this game, they definitely needed to at least get Grubs to start getting like perhaps like trading some objectives for turrets.
I think again they do need to start looking towards these.
Now they just lose every trade.
And with how far ahead
Well, the thing is that like Kratos died level 1 and then he teleported back, still level 1, died again. Like at that point it's like ugh.
And like Guri wasn't nowhere near to defend the dive as well. While he didn't have anyone to dive himself. That won't work.
Does he have the jump available? Not seemingly. He looks to try and slow up Kratos, won't be able to do it. He doesn't get the reset, but he does create enough distance that he is going to be able to get out of there.
Oh shit! Oh, never mind.
Okay, that's the clone, okay. Woody had to ult himself, I guess.
But no deaths, no kills. All things will remain even in that regard.
I mean, disparity.
Wait, Shogun isn't trying to snipe any?
Aja being the difference between life and death ultimately from him there. The fact that Kratos didn't have his finished boots over. Wasn't able to follow up, wasn't able to connect that stun.
Yeah, I guess not.
Walks himself out of what should have been a death sentence in any other situation.
Yeah, I'm surprised he got away.
Yeah, Aja is building well.
But he did.
And you can see it was literally a matter
Like
of
the reason
pixels.
Ajay is doing so well is that he also like knows how to build in this case because you like you need to build loads of movement speed.
Yeah, I mean the good thing is that Kai hasn't inted, so maybe he can carry again.
I only just realized.
I mean Talia, I think Talia is such a strong mid laner.
Tri-4 squad for the Vikings.
Oh yeah. Do you get extra hidden bonus, you reckon? You know, just the whole base of Trinity?
Yeah, 3 of them. You'd imagine so. Oh, Cardi.
Maybe there's a TFT augment for that.
Well, I'm certainly of our experience today.
I mean, if someone has to carry the game, it will be like Gurikati and Shogun, like just playing out of their minds together. But
I guess, you know, for Talon, if you do get it, that's the Noxian blessing. But you would rather have a champion actually pick up that gold. It's a substantial.
I really don't want to see it.
Now, Dragon spawning soon, but it's Talon that are.
I mean,
trying to make
most of the gold deficit is on Kratos. The Kratos is like the one that's like furthest behind. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, Shogun. Wait, actually, like, I'm thinking now. Why aren't Vikings just sitting up for like Dragon? Okay, I guess that's why. That is bad. That is very bad. Good old Thunberry. And yeah, like that is just trolling. I straight up think that Vikings just trolled through macro-wise.
Oh. Okay.
They will come out trumps here in this team fight.
Trust Arjit to be the first one to not only
like Vikings actually had like they sure poster a little bit.
I mean, the Kratos had the edge over the
but they had like they probably had like a good setup for a soul point.
Yeah, that was
true. Actually, yeah.
The best of a bad situation in this game.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
Oh my lord, Guri.
Okay, that was a lot more damage than I expected.
Yeah, like this here, yeah, they should have just tried to prep for Dragon, but they probably would have lost that too.
I mean, it's almost a full second and a half difference. Kratos
okay.
Looks to jump onto Betty, but
I mean, I guess that was, I mean,
right
Betty
here.
I mean, Betty kind of trolled, but it worked.
Yeah, I just think it was like a wallet gap. And
yeah,
like, I mean, Lulu, also having Lulu on your ass is like, yeah, it's hard to get killed.
I mean, Ajay is just the Fed, unfortunately.
Honestly, Betty, I was very scared when he ate over that wall.
He's
but,
403.
And again, the bailout that is known as Lulu.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully next game's draft will be interesting.
So there is a potential that
I feel like there's some more good mid laners or maybe junglers.
Both teams just losing.
I think ultimately the concern for the Vikings is coming out of early game of all 3 games, they have been at a huge loss. Every game so far, all 3 of them, even game 2 that they eventually won, they've been very far behind coming out of early game. And Talon made enough mistakes for them to capitalize on that they were able to take that second. But I think now, you know, Talon.
I mean, I wonder if Vikings will actually like think to maybe like reevaluate how they should draft this series.
Yeah, I mean, their game 1, their level 1 plans are just like really like getting punished and just. I don't know if it's bad. I don't know if that's the right word I'd use, but it's definitely not good.
But he does get stopped by the cyclone.
I mean, look at how tanky is he? Like, look at it.
Shield is there for Fofo, and Archie will make his way out.
And he ultimately just dies for nothing. Shulong is going to
Oh!
Shogun finds the
Shogun!
But it's going to be Shulong going down as well, so...
Oh, okay. I mean, they are still going to lose tier 2, but like that's just huge.
If the game is more even, I feel like this karma's not good.
Same way is game 1 when it's not even just a rough spot.
Like I feel like with Wukong, like you don't want to be the prime initiator. Like it's so much easier to follow up like I don't know, Rel going in.
Worse and worse for Vikings.
But at this point in the game, I don't think it really matters.
I mean, I don't understand the karma if you are going to lane swap.
Yeah, that too. Cause like Ezreal Karma, like I understand it's like a really strong poke lane. But if you're just gonna like lane swap, and get rid of that advantage, then like Zeri, Lulu, they just like scale really well.
Absolutely beautiful, and money. That's going to be big for him to try and.
Big a massive shutdown.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean this is also similarly how Betty got himself back into that game.
That's right.
Where he went 13-1, was it, on the Israel?
Yeah, no, it's essentially the exact same way. I mean, it wasn't off the back of a true-shot barrage, but it was off the back of picking up a massive shutdown. He found himself the biggest one.
Triple Triforce.
So, certainly gold into his back pocket. He's got his 2-item power spike online. And, you know, as sure as any game's made.
Oh, imagine if... Yeah, Kratos shouldn't recall.
It came in this split, in fact.
It could be a good angle.
I cannot count.
It could be a good angle, but like they are not even.
Come on, Vikings!
They don't even know.
Catch the throw.
Because you are so more often than not.
I mean, I don't think they can because like Curry has to face check.
Sometimes the steal works out. And
yeah, that's what like.
That's a good way to face check with the ult, but
yeah,
like,
but like they can't get in there.
He's already half HP. Yeah, they are forfeiting the Atakan.
Never going to be able to get close enough to even threaten.
Yeah, like
I mean, as
it's
they say,
like this.
They just never win front to back.
Oh, Strelong just got fucking walled
because
out.
They like they hesitate
Why do
now
you
and
use heal like that?
That's a good way to turn, but that's still just Atakan revives. Why are you using flashes?
I don't know, they just used all their summoners. Like Strelong was 100% dead and he just fucking healed for no reason. Like, it's so weird, man. Sometimes I just don't understand.
Wait, can they actually end with Herald? Like they Loki could have maybe tried.
He's going to feel all the more safe.
I don't know.
He's got the withdrawals, so I mean ultimately it's...
Yeah, I mean he's never getting killed, but you still ultimately, if you can keep that up, you're going to feel a little bit better. RJ unfortunately missing his... what is it called? Boomerang.
Well, I mean if it doesn't come back, isn't it just technically a stick?
Yeah, true. Well, it did come back, he just didn't catch it.
Oh, I don't want to watch a replay of this, dude. Oh, Cuddy just fucking...
By Cuddy. Look, to be fair, maybe it's a big bang strat, you know? Blood sacrifice is sometimes required to find success. And
Like, the Cuddy ult was, like, not great, but, like, Strelong just using heal for no reason was fucking weird.
I mean, I think the point was they wanted
Also, like, using all their summoner spells here, it's like, ugh.
Actually be true, I think if you keep your camera up, maybe the Mantra shield, the movement speed you get from it could have...
But yes, it's CFL versus Talon tomorrow.
And Talon were in a position of this game that they're just going to win it anyway. I don't think there's any much point for the Vikings in particular to focus on their mistakes from this point onwards. It's time to start thinking about that game before and try and figure out how to take us to Silver Scrapes.
I mean, it's crazy that unfortunately this series is also taking the same trajectory as
unfortunately,
yesterday. Where game 1, it was just pretty much a shutout. Game 2, they come back with a vengeance and Viking play some very, very good League of Legends. And then game 3,
they give over Skana.
Yeah, some questionable drafting decisions puts them in a rough spot. And wow,
the Impale comes through. That's keep in mind.
Betty's actually so deep in there.
That's a
oh, he has
counter strike, but he got polymorphed.
Now it's just going to be the tower that Talon looked towards. Importantly, Betty, yes,
that was like a revive out of Betty as well.
Yeah, so...
Those are such weird shutdowns.
And it's still no foot on the brake here for Talon as they
297, 517, 479, 227.
Flash available, everyone from Vikings has to be scared. No flash on many of them.
All the Vikings win game 4.
Take their prize, which is that inhibitor tower, and they're gonna leave.
Yeah, I mean, this. I have to commend Vikings for their ability to come back in game 2 because they were in a very similar position as they are currently in this game. But again, they, to me, phenomenal flash impale out of Castle. He's been pretty on point with those. Betty just rides the rails into success. It does get withdrawn seconds before potentially ultimately dying there, but yeah, the Vikings have, I think, min-maxed the most in this tournament and going from the deepest.
I don't know. I mean, every fight I see, like Vikings, kind of gives you hope that they can turn it around, but.
Where are we at currently? Another nearly 10k. So this is, I mean, if you look at the overall gold graph of this series, we are going. Look, just
Megatron and a longsword.
This is an unfortunate position they find themselves in, as that dragon was picked up by Talon. So 2 apiece now. I don't think.
I mean, I guess you just build Megatron for stats.
Kind of Dragon Soul here in this game.
Maybe thought he was gonna. That was the last team fight. So he just bought whatever he could. Yeah, Woody only got 2 kills. It's a lot harder for Lulu to steal kills, so he's having a little bit of a harder time.
We don't encourage it, but we're not going to stop it. Let it happen. There's a lot of frustration that is constantly present in supports, and sometimes it's good for them to just be able to work that out on each other.
Sure. Fofo is sent. Oh. I mean, he would have been under threat if people from Vikings were there, but wasn't, so he was able to just walk on out. Does dodge the 2-shot barrage, and Casa. Let's have a look how much damage he took. Ooh.
I mean, it's not nothing, and yeah, they definitely know there's someone in that brush now. Unfortunately, Casa can, again, just sort of shimmy through that wall and likely would just end up in the face of Shogun anyway.
Yeah, that is a full Talia combo and some more. And Casa, who isn't building, you know, very tanky. He's not from the Heartsteel build, is still seemingly untouched, essentially.
Spear of Shojin as well finished up for Shogun, but even he is barely taking. I mean,
Dude, what is going on? Like, how come like Vikings can have like a terrible game 1, decent game 2, and then another terrible game 3?
Oriana is just such a menace.
Maybe it's just Blue Size is OP. So Vikings just fucked themselves by picking Red Side game 1. Cool. Cool.
Man.
I mean, I always feel like Red Side should be better, but if you're winning on Blue, I just go with what's working.
Not able to get into the pit, being that they don't have a dash, but will be able to come around, join their team. And in fact, Fofo rather going to be looking to just deny Guri entrance into the pit.
This is no one. And just.
It's a fucking. Oh, it's so like.
Chunks of damage with Kratos leading. It's going to be the Baron going over. What can they find though? Kratos turning around. He gets shoved straight into that wall. And Betty, keep an eye on him. He's got the lightning crash still. It's going to come down. Crash down comes the lightning. Betty's going to go forward. Oh my god, he's lost his mind.
Loki.
Wow. Fuck Betty.
Loki, this game should have like ended like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
This Talon roster and making champions that have ultimately looked flat in the LCP look phenomenal. Betty does it here with the Zeri, and he's just gone and said, look, you can bring out the Israel you want, buddy. I'm the clutch king in the LCP. I'm the one who's going to make miracles happen when I have no right to, and he just jumps in. They completely wash by.
That was nasty.
By Talon over Vikings. They concede a single kill in game 3 while taking 21 for themselves.
Yeah, and now
Kevin, your chat needs full screen cheerleaders.
Massive task for the coaching staff of Vikings to get the mental shift of Vikings back
between games.
Because Talon have been dominant throughout the series. Every single early game they have wiped the floor with this Vikings roster. They made a mistake in game number 2, but by God did they come out in this third one and just completely dominate. The PCS representatives Talon, they won the last 4 splits straight, and they are not going to go silently into the night here, as they will claim their second of the series. Game number 3 goes to them, and boy, oh, clinical.
My word.
Oh man, they just can't get.
More than anything else,
I mean, like,
it's not even like they are getting away with this.
Under his own tower off repeat. I mean, it was off.
You know what? Even if Talon wins, it's fine. I just wish it goes to game 5.
That was a mistake, and I'm going to show you why. Jump straight back under the tower. Kratos dies for a second time. Heads up top line.
Dude, you can just watch the video yourself. God damn. Oh, fuckers. Go fucking goon to that shit. Fucking weirdos. I watch fucking porn like a normal human being.
It went from bad to nightmarish in a moment.
Yeah, absolutely. The God of War, he was not that game. It was Talon who really stuck it to Vikings, and boy oh boy did they look good. Fofo doing the most damage in that game. I want to say, in my opinion, I think Casa deserves the MVP for this game. I think, honestly, Fofo, he did a lot of damage. Guess who allowed for all that damage?
I mean, Casa set so much in motion for that game. I mean, you just look at that goal graph, and it's almost indicative of those moments where he was impactful on the map, because it ultimately resulted in a huge spike, a huge injection of cash. Barring that last little spike there at the top, that was all Betty.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
so stupid, you guys.
I've been very critical of Casa. Ultimately, you know, he's not performing how you'd want him to for this massive player. Honestly, a world-class jungler. He's been a bit quiet here in the Talon lineup, but I think in this game, he set up everything and more. Obviously, the solo kill here from Arja. Even this, you could attribute somewhat to the fact that the entirety of the early game, Casa just came down, dove this guy again, and then dove him again.
Yeah, this game was kind of... Yeah, you know what? We should just watch the fucking looping cheerleaders where they're like 30 minutes. We probably would have had more things to talk about. Like, oh, you know, the way they clap and move their arms is very interesting.
Yeah, I think, look...
If you also analyze, they also have pretty good leg movements.
...to the rule with those weak top laners. I mean, he's made the Jace look good. He's made the Gnar look very, very good. Everything that he touches, he makes...
It is kind of interesting that they are doing cheerleading dances before the game even officially starts. I'm pretty sure these are warm-ups.
Look, despite what was the only kill of the game for Vikings, by the way.
Yep.
Which
I feel like you'd have to exercise your knees a lot.
Yeah, poor Shilong just sacrificed to the wolves.
The Betty emoji, I didn't notice that in the game. What
Dude, it's because like, dude, I'm sorry, man. Vikings, please, man. Game 1 and 3 was just fucking horrible. Like, I'd rather watch paint dry, dude.
There was like 6 flashes just thrown.
You do get to see cheerleaders there, dude. You don't pay for shit on YouTube. Toko, if you want a refund, you gotta go to the Twitch stream.
Like, they're non-factor in this game. It's almost like co-op versus AI.
That's why I streamed so far. Okay, thanks, man.
Systematically shoved out of the game from moment 1. And unfortunately, there was just no way of them getting back in.
For sure, and this is the Talon I somewhat expected coming into the split. I think ultimately they've had a pretty quiet one. I mean, Betty here. Oh boy, does he get low. But oh boy, when he doesn't get taken out. It's one of those classic quotes. If you aim at the king, you better not miss. And at least for now in this series, it is Talon that are the kings. They now lead 2-1 Vikings. They brought it back after it was, you know, maybe less, but a similar defeat. We're going to go to a break, get the mentality aligned, and see if they can get game number 4.
关于 LCP 的话，因为聚集了原本赛区很强的队伍嘛，然后接下来的竞争肯定会更加激烈。
我觉得跟更强的队伍、跟更强的人对线的时候是会更进步的，而且对我来说是更有趣的一件事情。
就我个人来看的话，越南进攻性很强，然后还有大洋洲可能套路比较多。
日本的话就是相对比较。
Is there a chance to watch cheerleaders? No, dude.
是全局 BP 嘛，就是选过的英雄不能再选。那这一
Do I have any
会
like
需要蛮
food?
多的思考，比起过往的话。
现在的游戏版本跟整个游戏节奏都是要5个人团队合作，然后就大家都得做好自己的事情，所以我反而觉得这种局面下就是个人实力会比这些默契什么的更重要很多。就是有了实力，然后磨合什么就会很简单。
我们队伍是塔隆，基本上我们是无敌的存在，因为我们过往基本上都是冠军嘛。那当然，我们最后还是会依照我们的对手去调整我们的风格，因为我们算是比较全能一点的队伍。对，
就是我们选出什么样的阵容，就应该打出什么样子，就是该凶的时候就该凶。
Dude, like, I don't want Talon to win again. That's the one thing I don't want to happen. If Vikings won, I'd be like sad. Or if Vikings won in the finals, I'd be sad, but I'd accept it.
那下路的话，我觉得就是
If Talon won in the finals, I'd be fucking pissed. Oh man, yes, tomorrow's stream is gonna fucking suck, dude.
不管就是他只要他看到觉得哪里觉得不好的地方，他就会跟我们讲。
Tomorrow's stream is not gonna be a good stream. I can tell. Because you guys complain that I'm like crying and whining all the time. Dude, you haven't seen nothing yet.
他很喜欢玩那些上路射手嘛，然后去选一些特别的英雄把人家打爆。
卡萨的话就是人挺好的吧，然后常常为队友着想，不管在游戏上啊，一直想着怎么帮助队友。
我们的辅助是无敌。其实辅助位在今年这个赛制下面的话，我觉得辅助会冒出很多不一样的英雄。那刚好无敌会的蛮多的，那我觉得他可能会玩得更好一点。对。
我觉得今年塔隆会拿很多的冠军。
塔隆肯定是会参加所有的国际赛事，然后希望可以在国际赛事拿到好成绩。
然后不管任何的比赛，我们都是要突破，比以往成绩更好的。
我就希望是一步一步来，然后我们把每个基础都打好，然后我们就可以走到更高的地方。
今年的话，大家加油！
Dude, tomorrow, oh my god. Tomorrow's stream. I'm not looking forward to it.
Với cái giải LCP thì thật sự rất là mới với mình, tại trước giờ mình thi đấu ở VCS thôi.
Dạ, theo em nghĩ thì việc kết hợp giữa cả ba khu vực thì sẽ làm cho giải đấu thêm phần kịch tính cũng như là hấp dẫn.
Nên tụi mình sẽ cố gắng để tích lũy thêm kinh nghiệm cũng như là trải nghiệm để trước khi ra đấu trường quốc tế.
Hiện tại đội tuyển Viking Esports là có 9 thành viên và nổi trội nhất đó là vị trí của KT, đội trưởng của đội tuyển Viking Esports.
Anh KT trong game rất là hot.
Đội trưởng team em là một người trong game thì luôn là điểm dựa cho mọi người.
Mình xin tự giới thiệu về team của mình. Team mình thì có một top, Kratos thì mình thấy khả năng đi lên rất là tốt. Team mình có hai vị trí rừng. Sensan thì là tài năng trẻ thì cần phải học hỏi nhiều thêm. Kuri thì mình cảm thấy rất là có kinh nghiệm trong game và khả năng bắt rô.
Trong game cảm giác côn rất là nhiệt huyết. Ngoài đời thì khá là nhây.
Còn Chika đi mid thì mình cảm thấy bạn ấy là tài năng trẻ thì điều đó thì tiếp cho sự động lực của mình.
There's only been 2.5 hours since LCP started. That's actually crazy fast.
Mọi người đều rất là thân thiện cũng như là tập luyện rất là chăm chỉ. Em rất là bất ngờ về điều đó nên là em cảm thấy bản thân em cũng cần phải cố gắng rất nhiều để có thể bắt kịp đồng đội.
Với team của mình thì có hai vị trí AD, Shogun thì mình cảm thấy nếu mà Shogun chăm chỉ luyện tập thì còn phải tiến bộ hơn nữa.
Để nói về vai trò của em thì trong team thì em là người cũng có khá nhiều kinh nghiệm đi quốc tế và cũng như là đánh khá là nhiều mùa giải, thì em nghĩ là em có kinh nghiệm, em có thể truyền đạt cho support của em và cũng như
If Vikings wins, I feel a lot better about tomorrow. If Vikings lose and Talon wins,
Chỉ nhưng có những cái tính thì mình nghĩ
my ass is gonna be so fucking tight.
Còn hai support thì siêu long thì mình thấy khả năng chơi game thì mình thấy kỹ năng cao, còn hiểu biết về game thì mình thấy anh Di sẽ chỉ cho siêu long những vấn đề đó thì càng tỏa sáng hơn nữa. Còn siêu ạt hả?
Thì với kỳ vọng của mình thì khi mà được đánh cùng với siêu ạt thì em nghĩ là một người có khá nhiều kinh nghiệm và cũng như là từng đi quốc tế nhiều và từng áo quân chung kết thế giới, và em nghĩ là em rất là mong được siêu ạt chỉ dạy. Em cảm thấy rất là vinh dự khi mà team em được đại diện cho khu vực VCS tham dự LCP.
Tại mình biết khi đi qua Đài Bắc thì tụi mình phải cần tập luyện rất là nhiều, vì ở đây là không phải khu vực VCS mà tụi mình đại diện cho khu vực VCS và fan của VCS luôn.
Em nghĩ là trách nhiệm của các đội VCS ở LCP rất là lớn.
Đội của em đã tập luyện rất là chăm chỉ cũng như là toàn bộ các thành viên đều hướng đến.
Are you guys ready? 20 seconds, man. You know what? Let's get in. Let's lock in. This might be the final game. Maybe Vikings get sent home.
Cả các bạn fan của Viking là hãy tin một mình nhé, một mình sẽ làm được.
I mean, dude, I gave him a prayer, dude. I fucking asked the ancient ones for a blessing. What are these motherfuckers doing to me?
Sent on their merry way back to Vietnam, but they found themselves in a similar position.
Game 4, MVKE versus TLN.
Fought back. They looked good. They have to do it again. They have to take us to a game 5. Because I would think that many fans around the world would be disappointed to not
Yes,
see a VCS.
Vikings can still win.
Look, you've been introduced to the best of 5 format. You kind of want to see at least.
Listen, the champion pool thing.
At this stage, it's
Now, guys, remember this is fearless, okay? Those 5. So now there's 30 champions gone. Before the game, before we even start, 30 champions are just gone.
And I think ultimately there's a chance that Talon do win it. But at this stage,
So like, the champion pool,
statistically,
they're gonna have to start reaching deep.
worst loss we've seen this LCP.
Maybe Talon's not that good on like a wider range of champions.
Yeah, and I think the second might just
Maybe this is it. Talon is just better overall on like like this. Right? They're like a tower, right? With certain picks, they're very good. The Vikings is like a pool where they're not that good on like certain champions, but they're good on a lot of things. You know, Bam Garen, honestly, is not bad. I think Garen is pretty good.
Do you just leave those two open, handshake them, and
Okay, predictions are up. Draft is up. Let's go. Okay, Kalista ban on blue side is crazy, by the way. That means Vikings cannot play Kalista. Like, it's like the most powerful AD carry, and you cannot play it. That's bad.
I mean, how much we've already seen Casa impacting the map. But
Jin ban. Okay, so there must be something else. Oh, Udyr. Okay, so Udyr is open.
But then Talon obviously have the option to go, actually, we'll just ban something else entirely, force you onto one, we'll take the other.
This is true.
And I think realistically, for Arje or Betty, realistically, those are both brilliant options, and it might just be a heads-up play for Talon.
Okay, Udyr's banned. What is open then? What was the thing that he swapped out of? Because he banned something else instead of Jin. Oh, was it Ashe? It could have been Ashe.
Ultimately, you have to find something, and you know, when you go down that tier list of 80 carries, I think we're quickly arriving at Jinx.
Yeah, Jinx is open.
Viable remaining option.
Caitlyn's also open. Welcome back.
Okay, so we have Ashe. Yeah. That seems like a good pick here. Mel is open.
Yo, Rastapan, what's up? Then time for game 4. Okay, Lee Sin locked in for Karsa. Interesting early pick. Oh, Ziggs?
Okay, that one definitely wants to dive. They will definitely like try to lane swap. Maybe they will not lane swap because they will like anticipate Vikings lane swapping. But, like,
yeah, but that seems kind of weird. Ziggs pick. Viego.
Viego. Oh, Rise.
Oh, Rise. Okay.
I think the one issue potentially now, though, for Vikings.
It's good that they are actually showing like the
Viego might be a thing. Oh.
Cardi just having a bit of fun. Viego is going to be locked in there after the fact.
I think Viego's fine. I wouldn't know what else you would pick.
Viego anyway, but
I mean, it doesn't matter either way.
Yeah.
Ultimately, Fofo now has to find something with some mobility in the mid lane, because if he is an immobile champion, then the gank setup available between the Rise and the Viego is going to be fairly difficult to navigate. The Leona looking like it will be the pick for Wood.
Leona support?
Prime engaged supports that is still
I mean,
remaining open.
who else is open?
There is still Alistair.
Maybe, I guess you can ban Braum, Alistair.
Rel.
Oh, Rel? Okay, yeah, there's a bunch then.
I'm looking, yeah, so Braum, Alistair, Rel, Shen.
Yeah.
So the sort of the go-to.
Oh yeah, Shen's a thing.
Yeah, with Shen gone, that means that, I mean, look, Talon can conceivably get one more.
Alex would be crazy.
Eventually, you look to prioritize the Rel, if I had just in terms of team.
But I mean, if you're you want to ban mids, right? Yone? Okay, Yone's a good ban.
I think you want to ban tops, to be honest. I think you like if you think that there is like a top laner which will be picked by Kratos and which will be good against like a lane swaps, I think you ban it here.
Yep. Yone's banned. You've got Legion and Ziggs.
I think Fofo might be angling for a
Oh, they just banned Pike, okay.
Yeah.
Shulong still at this stage in the draft copying the respect ban of the Pike. Yep. I mean, look, there could be an argument made for...
I mean, Vikings, yeah. I mean, like, if you're picking Ziggs, right, you're gonna have to go AP mid, probably.
A little bit more, but yeah, I think safety-wise, Tristana's gonna
Akali.
be gonna be banned out in the hands of Fofo.
Akali Lee Sin sounds kind of ass, though.
Yeah, Galio maybe. Okay, well, I mean...
Akali Lee Sin sounds bad. Galio. Galio, okay.
Yeah, Galio mid is pretty good.
To the Galio, if there's a good engage coming through from Woody, still it's not the easiest time for the Galio. There's not really that much set up.
It shouldn't have a terrible lane again.
Oh wow, Camille. What? Why would you go Camille blind?
Hey.
I feel like you would think it's gonna be Galio mid, and then you can see if you want to pick Camille top.
There isn't that many massive, scary top laners to peer into this Fiora. We might be really reaching into something.
Olaf.
A lot more fun we will receive. It's going to be Kratos on the Olaf. TLN, I mean, to no one's real surprise, I suppose.
Elise, really?
Scary bot lane for themselves.
I feel like if you're with Viego, you should go with like Rel or something to help set him up for kills. At least it's kind of like scary, dude. Not gonna lie.
Okay, sorry for that.
What is Fofo going here? That's the question.
Was it his Ziggs? It could.
It could be. Victor was left through. We didn't even click onto that fact. That's crazy. That at this stage.
Oh, that's true. Actually, banning Akali over Victor is weird.
Yeah, so gets himself a champ that he's had a lot of success on. It'll do perfectly fine. While earlier
Instead of Olaf, maybe they could have gone. I remember Sion would have been rough against Camille.
Coming from and majoritively being AP if you pick an AP mid laner, but with the Camille and the Lee Sin, you're going to round it a little bit. I think ultimately both teams have put together a really solid draft.
So
Olaf is
My your predictions and last chance.
I think Olaf will be an easy dive. It will have like okay chances to maybe like get a counter kill, but he should die really easily.
The one concern I would have for the Olaf is he does run out of steam.
And like looking at how Kratos played it, played like lane swaps previously, like he will probably be doomed.
Plus even just a bailout as well. When the
shields go a very long distance on Olaf as well. He's not going to have that this game.
Like Vikings probably. I mean,
to make this have a great effect in team fights.
I don't know.
Vikings traditionally here in the LCP have made their fights look very good. They've put together.
I don't like the Elise here, to be honest.
Well, the Rise, you know, you typically think of him as a
Yeah, I don't like the Elise. Like with Viego, like I feel like you should have done something else. Help set him up.
I really think that Vikings should just try and match the lane swap. Like they should definitely try and match bot lanes here.
Yeah. Will they?
No, they won't.
He's gonna have to navigate this lane very well. I said he's gonna need mobility. He's risking not taking it. Instead, he's gonna have superior range. See how well he navigates it.
Yeah, I know this is definitely an interesting
Okay.
feature that both teams have.
I would be actually surprised if it's like.
At least for Vikings,
Yeah.
this is not a particularly tanky.
Vikings, please win this game. Game 4. Oh my, I don't know. Okay.
I wish I could.
So, yeah,
I wish I could. Just go all in with socks onto Talon right now. Not gonna lie.
Probably going to be lacking a little bit in the tanky side of the affair. But the only
Oh, you think Talon's gonna win?
is going to be the Leona.
I think Talon's gonna win.
Oh no! You're probably right though. Low key.
Very real possibility these team fights are very, very quick and very, very explosive because team, but both these teams are going to be pretty minimal.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully get it onto the Rift soon. I mean, things are coming to a head. We are potentially one game away from having our two finalists, and it would be a rematch. It's been, everyone talks about the Talon CFO rivalry. It's been the narrative of the PCS the past 2 years. It has been since spring of 2023, since rather, Talon has gone up against CFO in a grand final. If they're able to get this one across the line, it will be a repeat. But it's Vikings with all the fans from Vietnam behind them, pushing them forward.
Come on.
They will have to come back from what was a devastating defeat to try and bring us to a Game 5 to keep their hopes alive. Vikings versus Talon. We're now on the Rift as Vikings looking for early action. It cannot be contested as they do have the Olaf.
Yeah, I mean, look, in terms of if this match came down
I
to
hate
just
this, by the way.
pure fan energy alone, I think there's a very, very
What do you hate?
argument that Vikings.
I hate the level 1. I already hate the level 1.
But unfortunately, it's not about the fans. They are definitely going to help, I think, in terms of keeping the spirits high. But it ultimately comes down to 5 men from Vietnam. And then, of course, the PCS representatives, Talon.
Yeah, like Kratos is going bottom. I already hate this.
See who books a grand final berth.
Absolutely.
No way, dude. What the fuck? Why?
Being opted into. Now, the argument here that I can.
Will they mark Gurry here? Or is. Actually, it's not that here.
Is going to struggle a lot more. In the lane switch.
Oh, Shogun, what is that positioning? Oh, they're not just gonna go in on him? Okay.
I don't necessarily
like I don't know why, like, to me, like, when you pick Elise, like, you don't want to, like, bully and punish, like, the lane. Like, it's just weird that you put him in a 2v2 where, like, both of us are going to be, like, pretty safe for the most part.
There's never any conceivable kill threat, ultimately.
Yeah, Vikings hate bot lane for some fucking reason.
Looks aggressively onto him, which I'm sure he won't.
It's actually crazy that Shogun and, like, Ceylon never started in bot lane.
Find that his bot lane has been taken out by Kasa. Could be a fight here. Kasa, unfortunately, after that red also will still be level 2, so we'll just head back to his jungle to see Long. And Shogun trying to find him out.
I mean, that was kind of interesting, like in the way.
Oh my god, he missed his cum shot. Oh wait.
Oh, okay.
That's quite a bit of damage though.
I mean, he doesn't have any more burst. So. Betty.
I'm so scared.
Betty, like, I guess they didn't know where a Guri was.
Yeah, I mean, just definitely gives them freedom around the Rift to go and finish up those camps, knowing full well that his jungler is going to be a little bit under the pump. Although it does look like Woody's coming up to potentially offer him some support. And yeah, Kasa, he's going to be fine for the most part. Obviously, it's Elise in. You've got some pretty decent sustain built into your kit.
Sure. And junglers also, with how the pet works, just end up healing up to full anyway.
Does Kratos even want to be in this lane? Oh, he's going to get the Howard of. Lisa's coming towards bot. It's over.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty obvious, and like Vikings are like once again like behind on the play.
Oh, Cardi dodging out, does get the phase rush. RJ trying to run
Wait,
away.
that will be a lane gank?
Does
Oh,
the distance, so will stay alive.
I mean, Swaylong doesn't have Ignite anymore.
Maybe it's Kratos feeling the heat again. He got the ghost, the flash. He doesn't have level 6, and he is just taken out.
Yeah, I mean, that's just super easy.
I mean, at least Woody got it, but what the fuck, dude? It's like, this feels so obvious. Like, this has happened like 3 times in a row! It's like deja vu!
It's an interesting call.
I've been in this place before, dude.
Realistically, he was dead right. So
It's like crazy to me.
Notoriously immobile. Yes, he's got great stick potential.
Oh, Swaylong's just.
What are you doing?
Oh, Shilong just drops.
I'm fucking gonna lose it. It's like, this is if I was the coach of Vikings, I would just flip my desk over and just walk out of the room. There's no way this should be legal, dude. There's no way this is how you should be playing.
An absolute freebie.
Yeah, look, okay.
Like, look at Swaylong, dude. Look at Swaylong. He's so criminal. He's just tanking 2 turret shots and then just dies. Like, why is he doing that?
I'm a little speechless.
They cannot make it easy.
Like, it's just like, what the fuck, dude?
Well, unfortunately with that now, Talon do take the lead. Fofo gets himself a first. That's 20 extra stacks towards his upgrades. The 2v1 lane has certainly not found its mark, whereas Talon, they found the dive, they get the kill. Woody once again, actually. This might be the third game in a row that he picked up first blood, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, it offers him his boots as well. Means that he can roam a little bit more aggressively around the map. He's going to be outpacing Shulong just a little bit.
Like, if you're gonna swap, actually, why not just pick Sion? Like, what the fuck? Like, why would you go for Olaf?
Probably because Kratos can't play Olaf. That would be my guess.
Of a pretty rough downfall for Vikings.
I mean, like, or like Ornn or something, you know?
Absolutely.
Like, cause I was thinking like, oh yeah, like Ornn Sion would be bad into Camille, but they never like.
Ornn was already played, right?
Was it? I thought it was open still. Oh my god.
Yeah,
oh.
Oh.
Okay.
That was like the last axe as well.
And it opens up the grubs now for Guru.
Like, maybe I think it was still available, or I could be wrong though. It's hard to keep track of what the fuck's been picked and been.
Man.
Off cooldown, he's back into it. Najit, he's going to cop an axe to the face and try and get what he can with the fadeaway. Jumps back to that tower for a little bit of safety. And to be fair, you could see what they were trying to do.
That's huge. They get grubs from this.
As good as it gets. He did have the flash, but it's unfortunately he's caught out before he can even use it.
Yeah,
like,
actually,
Kratos actually just started recalling.
Max range from downtown.
Picks. No, Ornn is was still open.
With Arja.
Crystal arrows being used here.
I think that's why we see Fofo so low on HP.
I guess so. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't think it was banned.
Maybe from yesterday.
Needs to be there to
yeah, you know what? I don't blame you, dude. I have that issue a lot. Like, games just start to blend in.
On the charts for Fofo.
But yeah, like, because I know Camille's getting to tank, so like you wouldn't want to pick it, but because Vikings is always swaps no matter what for no reason. It's like, okay, then why don't we just like pick the counter, like team counter?
Respecting the burst and waiting for Woody to get here, and now they can look to strike Kratos. He will have the Ragnarok up. He's going to be able to use it. CC
they can turn now, yeah.
Olaf, and he does get a lot of attack speed and extra stats for being low, but unfortunately,
I thought they would fight that.
not going to be able to commit forward.
I guess no mana. Scary.
Arja unfortunately not getting a kill, but still.
Oh.
But like Olaf was the one with no mana.
Yeah, I know, but like.
Wait.
Yeah, especially given how.
It shouldn't matter.
Looking like Camille has no ult yet.
Yeah, Camille didn't have ult for that.
Yeah, that is probably why.
Is not far off cooldown, so any further delay would have likely resulted in either a death under the tower or at least follow-up potential.
Yeah, and Cardi once again on the rise, getting ahead. He was very ahead last time. And it was off the back of some really good roams from him that they did.
I mean, you know what? Talon isn't really getting anything from that 6 pick so far.
You know, they are even. Scorers,
yeah.
Not even in terms of kills, but even in terms of gold, which is more important in general.
A lot of it's coming out of Guri as well, who very, very similarly to that Vi game, has just been turbo farming through the jungle. He's not really had much of an impact around the map, and that translates into a 400 gold lead off the back of a 30 CS lead. And that will allow them to, again, take some control. They should be able to pressure up this dragon, potentially even bait out a fight if they get what they need to in position.
Yeah, with Levi on the, I mean, Casa rather on the top side, they shouldn't realistically contest this Talon. And wise to choose not to, ultimately. Casa, however, is looking on the top side. We saw Kratos, unfortunately, falter in a similar position last game where he knows he's the weak side, walks too far up and gets taken out, but
you can already see it.
Potentially learning his lesson this time is backing off, going to the tower, not trying to unnecessarily contest these minions.
Big benefit there. Okay.
Oh!
Oh, that's Ash Arrow!
So a massive
what? Why did he back off?
Unfortunately, Arja just able to survive. The Camille passive
Wow, I was unlucky.
And the assistance from Casa.
Yeah, the Ash arrow was good, but like, I mean, oh.
I mean, that's this. Well,
that's realistically all
doesn't necessarily have to be.
From the base actually, and that was criminally accurate.
Unfortunately,
like 9 times out of 10, Aja just runs the other way.
So close, but so far, as Aja does not concede another death, or our first death, at least in this game. So still, things are even in terms of the gold, but it is, at least from my purview, Vikings edging out a little bit. They have the 3 grubs, they have the dragon. The gold slightly in their favor, despite 3 kills. I mean, Talon being saved by the fact they found them.
Casa is looking for it, and I mean, with Enchanted Crystal Arrow on cooldown for the moment, there is definitely more threat coming out of Talon. Shulong hit 6, much of a much on the Elise, but they could potentially look.
Okay, this actually might be a good fight. Ash does have ult.
Okay, that's a nice stun onto Woody. Good job.
Oh no, Ash doesn't have ult. Never mind, I lied. I trolled. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, it's blue side is OP. That means that Talon's gonna win game 5 and Vikings fuck themselves by picking red side. Oh,
oh, damn.
Situation. There is nothing quite like resetting into a Leona to then jump onto the rest of Talon there. Oh, that's so rough, but what he tried to deny everything that he possibly could, but him going down ultimately...
Okay, I gotta go at this point. Have fun.
Kevin. Yeah, thanks, bye. Take care.
Well, maybe I will even come back to game 5 if I'm lucky enough, but I'm not sure about that. Yeah, okay.
Sounds good.
See y'all guys.
Peace.
But is going to jump straight into that soul.
Yeah, that was Meander. I'm gonna give him a shout out.
He was CC'd to death.
I mean, it's possible. Like, Boo Boo, it could be we could go to game 5 and Talon just wins because blue side is OP. It's possible.
It's always a little scary when the repel's used. You are ultimately, under threat of just getting one shot.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah, you're right. No, there's no way Vikings can win now. Wink. Vikings are just fucked.
And it's not because, I mean, Kratos is far from, like, hyper-accelerated into this game. He's just had a comfortable game for the
But why is blue side OP? Explain. I don't know, Moon. It's not supposed to be OP. I cannot explain it. The thing is, the difference between blue and red side is that blue side gets the first pick, and red side gets to counter pick. Those are the 2 strengths. I think red side is way better, because if you're able to see what the opponent picks and you're able to counter it, that to me is like broken. But for some reason in this region, blue side wins a lot. At least recently. Like, it feels like it's always blue side wins. I don't know why, because it's not like they've been picking like OP shit. Like, yeah, I guess they got Ash first pick, but like that doesn't, like, that's not like, I guess that's the only like good champion. Since 2022, blue side's always more OP. Not always, but it does feel like that. Like, so to me, blue side wins more because it's easier to pick the strong champion. Like, if you had a tier list, right, and there's only one good champion left, it's easy to pick that. It's much harder to see what the other team picked and think, okay, how do we beat this? Because a lot of teams just go through like top to bottom, like, oh, S, A, B, C, like tiers.
They're able to find the kill. They're always giving over this dragon, and so
have to map direction. Find it harder playing red side. No. That's if you're like bad. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but like, yeah, if you're bad, then that would affect you more. But in pro level, like, it's not the map direction. Yeah, Carson needed to flash.
Absolutely not, but he will be able to mop up.
I don't know about that. Ceylon? Okay, he still is.
Dicey, but will be taken out, and with the Void Grubs, this is a certain felling of a tower.
Oh my god, is this the first time Vikings has gotten fucking feats of strength? What the fuck? Dude, I thought this Olaf pick was gonna fucking like go ham. Why is it so ass, dude?
In this game, Olaf is pretty
Am I wrong?
Yes, he's gonna like to have items online, but Ragnarok allows him to nullify a lot of CC. And
Also, another thing, it could be the positioning of the buffs, like the objectives on blue side is a lot easier to walk through this way to fight Baron than it is for red side to come around. That is something that people talk about. I don't know if that's such a huge factor that blue side would be like much stronger. The map should be symmetrical enough that it shouldn't matter. Was Karstar pressuring top side? Yeah. Karstar mostly played around top.
For sure. I mean, look, to be fair, I mean, it was...
Also, I don't agree with that because I feel like a lot of games are lost before Baron and like those big objectives start to matter. Like this game is like, you know, or like the last few games, it felt like the game was over in the first 2, 3, 4 minutes. Yeah, Olaf can pressure, yeah. But like the Olaf pick is fucking ass, dude. Like it doesn't make sense to me. Like, okay, you pick Ashe Elise. That is like a strong lane like champion, right? You pick those to win lane. But Vikings are lane swapped. So you're like, what the fuck? And then Olaf gets fucking tower dove because it's fucking Olaf. Why wouldn't you pick like why won't you pick Sion or an Ornn like a tank? Oh, Camille counters Sion and Ornn in lane. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But it doesn't make sense because you're not laning against them. You're fucking lane swapping all the time. So why the fuck would you pick a powerful dominant lane champion and then swap him away from the opposition? Like it makes no sense to me.
Unfortunately, it's still Leona and there's a decent amount of range in that setup.
Can't play it? Dude, if you can't play Sion for fuck's sake, dude, like, can you even play League of Legends? I can play Sion. You just don't int or try not to int and just farm. You don't have to get solo kills like Driver does.
His tier is fully stacked right now, so he's just a matter
of like, you know, it's just like, what the fuck am I watching?
Cheeky little seal of the Raptor camp.
Absolutely. The strong point of the match.
A streamer? I was that passionate. The creators were not passionate. If the creators of the game gave a fuck, their company will still be alive today. But no, they're stupid, egotistical morons that don't know what the fuck to do. That think they know better than others. That's why they didn't like you, Toko. Did they ever promote your ass? No, of course not, because they thought they were better than you. They legit thought they were better than you. And look where they are now. Yeah, exactly. I'm not lying. Speaking the truth. Okay, here comes the Olaf. Let's see how well it does.
Then will come the ult from the Ziggs, and they are able to claim him. Flash away from RJ, so it is just a kill. Realm Warp now coming through, but cutting RJ gets away, then Chocrasero does not find its mark, but Betty will be taken out eventually.
Oh my god, they're all just splashing in! Shogun just splashed in! Wait, Betty's not dead yet. What is happening?
So many,
what the fuck? Dude, why did we pick this Olaf?
I mean, it's Vikings winning.
Please, my guys. What is Swainlong doing? Where is he going? Get your ass back in the game. That's how you really feel, dude. Fuck that shit.
Get out of there. He's gonna teleport.
I fucking hate. Oh my god, he teleported back home. Wow, Fofo was really scared, dude. What the fuck?
Boo! 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 Fofo! Boo!
Boo! Fofo! Boo! The little plane tune? They already picked it. It's gone. Like, what is the point of picking this champion?
but it also ultimately buys time for Cardi to get that.
Like, I don't understand it.
Just sprinting for their lives right now. Great slow onto Aj. Unfortunately,
Like, look at this, dude. Look at Shogun. What in the fuck is he doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. And then Carson is like, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god, what the fuck happened? We're back in it from the replay. Dude, they're playing around here. Oh, the insect kick off to Guri. Guri's down. Oh, Carson's down too. What the fuck? Is Olaf gonna do shit? No, he's not. What is happening, dude? Can they please get a kill? Oh my god, they do so little damage. Dude. Wait, actually, wait. Wait. Ah! Is there a little train tune? That would be strong. I mean, there's Orange. Choo choo.
Doubted birds of prey here in the LCP.
Gray didn't get his reset.
Time for the opportunity to strike. Very narrowly avoided disaster there. And to be fair, that could have got a lot worse for Talon. They absolutely hold it together. Unfortunately, it's a lot.
Like, what the fuck? Okay, so we go from this. Ash ults into the brush. They can't even hit him because they don't have vision. So that Ash ult is useless. Guri, I mean, Karsa insects Guri. Guri just dies. Okay, oh. Woody got the fucking kill again. Dude, Woody's a fucking kill stealer. What in the fuck? Yeah, then Kai just walks up and dies. Oh my god, dude. Archers is doing so much damage and taking so little damage. Like, dude, this fucking Olaf, man. I'm just gonna, like, dude, you know what? Fuck Kratos. That's my opinion so far. Fuck Kratos, okay? This motherfucker is picking Olaf and hasn't done shit.
What a play to do, what a play to find. Arjib recalling here though.
Like, if he just took a shit in his hands and threw the shit across the, like, stage, he would have a bigger impact than what he's doing right now. Because right now he's invisible. All he's done is just die. Like, can they please go in? Can they please go in? Yeah, Garen would have been a much better pick. Okay. Karsa got stunned. Oh, he just walks up and smites it. Fucking Elise is useless. Fucking Cocoon doesn't land.
When he is on point, he is the biggest threat on the Rift when it comes to those just heists.
Shut up, boo boo. Oh, Boo doesn't know shit.
Getting more and more tenuous by the moment.
And Talon now with the Ziggs will be able to claim themselves another tower.
I'm gonna go fuck Vikings. Good, leave. We don't want you here. You don't want fucking doubters.
He's in a predicament, but the hallowed path allows the side of Talon to realize what's going on. The collapse is coming. Arja,
please no. This cannot be another Artican gamble that seals the fate of one team or the other, because I definitely don't believe the VCS fans could handle that by any stretch of the imagination.
I don't think I can handle it.
No. But I mean, to be fair, Vikings,
It's so hard to keep my head up straight.
A little bit longer. We'll hit some of those massive power spikes, which should allow them to get this team. Yeah, what a swing back in terms of that gold.
I mean, Karsa saving the day twice in a row. Dragon Steel.
I mean, maybe if Vikings picked a real support champion, they could have done something.
And I mean, from the position they're in, he has to find more. They're not out of the waters yet. It is still Vikings with the lead. VCS fans can still sit there worried, but confident in a sense that they are still ahead. Shogun has been performing out of his mind.
Absolutely. And unfortunately, just lacking a little bit in space. So I think Kratos just melting a little bit quickly in the face of this Talon roster, which he was always going to. It's an Olaf. You are not necessarily a tank. You are definitely a bruiser in the grand scheme. But Aja
It's dying, dude, with my hopes and dreams.
Situations in the side lanes, and Cardi's just going to walk straight into the barrage.
Biddy's here. The Hextech ultimatum, and Cardi's taking a lot of damage. The satchel there to cancel the round warp. No, he's going to be able to get it off afterwards. And they make out.
Okay.
They're able to get out of that situation, but still a lot of tempo now lost for the side of the Vikings as this Camille is becoming a quick problem. Arja,
dude, I don't know what to say, man. This game is fucking ass, dude.
Realize that he is a real threat on this champ.
Okay, so Vikings, they need to find some. Oh my god, they're getting caught out. They need to delete someone. They need to catch someone and delete them. Okay, use his ult to get the fuck out.
Vikings cannot afford to be overstaying, especially no Enchanted Crystal Arrow. No Realm Warp to conceivably get them back into position to contest that quickly. The biggest saving grace for this Vikings roster at the moment is if they find a decent fight, they could look to take Baron or even Artican.
They're looking for the Artican, the teleport here for Cardi. There's no Solar Flare available. There's no.
This might be so ass, dude.
It's gonna be a rough fight for Talon to try and navigate.
Whoa! At least there's a lot of damage.
And just like that, this will be the Artican. Vikings.
What the fuck?
They get back.
Okay, I insulted like Elise, and now Elise fucking pops off. Okay, I'm just stupid then. Wait a minute, this can't be good.
There still is no Camille ult. There is still no Leona ult. And Vikings.
Dude, you're ulting so much damage. Please don't flip the game at Baron. Please, please.
I mean, look, to be fair, I think it was the right call.
Holy fuck, I would have lost my shit, dude.
Gives you a lot of threat and forces Talon to at least take some action, but the big problem
like, you gotta fucking, like, you got Otacon, right? Reset, and now look for your advantage. Maybe set up for Dragon, or, you know, get vision around that, or push a lane, you know, maybe you can push up mid lane.
It could have been a lot worse, though.
Like, you don't have to be like, okay, we got Otacon, now we have to get Baron, now we have to get a fucking pentakill. Like, no, you don't have to do all of that all at once. You can go slow. You can look for, like, you know, like, okay, we got this. Can they punish us? No, they can't. Okay, so we'll reset.
You know that.
Oh,
they're not. Yeah, they're gonna. Oh, they don't find the ward.
No, I don't speak Vietnamese.
If he is able to find any angle, Fofo doesn't realize. Okay, now.
Okay, Guri, please don't get caught out.
That pink ward will be there. Kratos is with his team though, so not realistic that he utilizes the ward.
Enchanted Crystal Arrow is available.
So long, don't die. Oh, Guri, be careful.
Of the snare, Dragon now spawning. Talon, they won the last fight here.
Okay, Kratos is not in position. He's slowly walking around. Shogun's now tanking Dragon. Okay, missed. Kratos is in deep. Can they kill one? Okay, they kill one. That's a reset. Oh, never mind. It's actually good.
Vikings are on a knife's edge, but they do take the teamfight win. They're going to be able to utilize the power that they.
Does Elise have to go back? Oh, but Carson can steal it.
Fofo, no flash. Biddy, no flash.
Oh, Carson's gonna kill Ceylon.
Take it.
Oh. Oh. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, Vikings, you are so fucking.
But I think ultimately Talon don't really have any option.
No, I mean, of course I take it any way I can get it, dude. Beggars can't be choosers, duh. What are you guys, stupid? Like, this to me feels so unnecessary. Like, they're so low, Karsa can steal it. Oh, never mind. They miss? Oh my god, they miss everything. They just watch and use their abilities and miss.
Takes and an indecisive fight from Vikings. Unfortunately, the Baron was theirs for the taking. They take the fight, they fall, and Talon with Ziggs now march down the mid lane. Oh my god, it's just so hard to know what's going on. See long.
He's an absolute menace on the Rift.
Remember when I said take it slow? Here, right? This is a very messy fucking fight. Ash all misses. Like, look at fucking Olaf just like running in there by himself. Okay, Woody dies. Then Ash flash W's, right? Like, this is like pretty fucking like stinky. But they get Dragon. That's good. Now look at them. They're all like, you know, losing health.
Artican wears off.
they flash and like do that miss. Watch his flash miss. Like it's just like what the fuck, dude. And they get triple stunned. I haven't seen that shit in a while. Like we get dragon, right? You can just like back off, like and like get your health, make it so that it's an even fight. I don't know why Vikings are forcing these fights when they are at like a deficit. Like, you know, they're tanking Baron, they're losing health. You know, they had another fight before and they lost a lot of health. Like you can just back off and then like look for another chance.
It gives them one last chance. It takes us to a game number 5.
Dragon Soul.
Like I don't feel like Vikings are in like a position where they're scared and you have to hurry.
It's going to be a pressure point on the Rift until someone or the one saving grace. It's Cuddy. He's a rise. He's going to have a lot of mobility to allow Guri and
Is having more health good? Of course. Health is a resource. You can trade health for an objective. So what Vikings did, they used their health to make Talon back away so they can get Dragon. But now that you're low on health, Talon will have to go back, get health again, but you didn't go back and get health. So now you're behind. Because you used up all that resource to get Dragon. So like, you know, you should refill on your resources so you can do Baron.
Now vision control afforded back to the side of Vikings around this Baron pit. They are objectively stronger. They have the 3 dragons. They have the choice between just
like you don't have to be like full health, right? If the enemy is also like not full health. But if the enemy is full health and 5-man, and you're at like, you know, maybe 60%, 70% health, 5-man, it's like chances are you should not take that fight. It's very risky.
Same positioning is going to have to be on point. Unfortunately, Talon just playing as a death ball have the ability to collapse and pivot into so much more than Vikings do currently, who are spread around the map trying to maintain waves. The big opening right now would be Aja, but he's already backed off. So Talon really are respecting that collapse.
I don't know, like also Olaf kind of feels ass.
Absolutely, Kratos waiting there, seeing if Fofo will misstep, but he won't. Fofo's been in a position where the game swung back to them, and unfortunately it was him that got caught that led to their demise last time they were against Vikings. This time, playing a little safer around what could be happening. He's level 16 now, the fully upgraded.
Okay, Dragon spawning in 30 seconds. So, Vikings, you need to get in position. Right now, you're not in position to do Dragon. You have no vision.
Has a Seekers as well, so has a little bit of a bailout, but you look at it as it stands, Void Staffs both up for your primary carries and Talon. They're going to be shredding through anyone that they find damage on to ensure.
Okay. I mean, use Ashall, but I don't know what for. Maybe it's okay. The thing is that like they didn't have, yeah, now they have vision in that bush. Now they can see, they catch someone, but now they don't have Ash ult. It could be dangerous. Okay, they're not flipping it. Okay, Talon has to back off. This is good. This is really well played. They got Carson low, or they got Woody low. Woody has to back off, and now they have to reset. Here, Vikings, yes, this is good. You use that at your advantage. Clear out Talon vision. Right? Now they have to get vision control. And you can back off once, right? If you need to. If some people need to recall, buy items or whatever, that's fine. You have Dragon Soul. We gotta get some game analysis. What the fuck? He said he might come back for Geek 5. Fuck you. I'm giving you expert analysis. This is like high quality shit. Normally you'd have to pay money to hear opinions like this. I'm giving it to you for free.
Exceptionally slow without Arja being there. Now,
okay, they're starting Baron, but they have vision on it. I don't think this is good. Sui Long is trying to go in. He loses a lot of health, but Sui Long might be in trouble.
Maybe it's just going to come down to a 50-50.
Oh!
How can you do it? Every single time they get the Baron, but the fight.
Oh wait! It's actually going! Wait! Base race!
Game number 5, he's looking for the recall. He's got to buy a lot of time. TLN, all they needed to do was not
Don't take so much damage! Push!
so damn clean with it. Now 20 seconds.
Yeah, 20 seconds!
Timers and Archer with it all
Fuck
left to
Archer!
do.
Just push!
Not conceivably gonna do it here. 4 members coming in.
Okay, now he can kill his ass. But his Guardian Angel, he's gonna buy so much time. And then push it!
But we'll go down there on after. His Nexus Tower in
Yes, push and please and auto attack. Oh, thank God. Oh, fucking sweet baby Jesus going to game 5. Holy shit. You stupid bastards. Why does every game have to be so close? Look at them, dude. Look at them, dude. They're just like, oh, fuck, what do we even do? Dude, they're on their fucking back end, dude. Yo, let's fucking go, dude.
This is going to be the most hectic match of LCP.
Vikings! Vikings! Vikings!
What a game that was. Ultimately, Casa finds...
Yo, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, holy shit. Great call, man. What do you mean, great call? Dude, where we was left, dude? That stupid fuck. Let's see the chilling dance. Phil by, let's go. Ain't no way, dude. Not for free. You want to see these money makers? You gotta fucking cough up that moolah. Also, it's fucking for Vikings. What the fuck? I ain't doing that shit for Vikings. Maybe the CFO needed it. Yeah, if CFO was like, hey man, it's game 5, we need you to dance in order for us to win. Dude, I'm fucking dancing my heart out, dude. I'm fucking doing all that shit. Man, I made more great calls than Kevin? You said nothing? Oh my god, dude, man, you're too good. Even when you don't do shit, you're still better than me, dude. That's fucking, like, you know, makes sense.
They are poised now. Going into this last game, champions, I suspect, are gonna be very
God
high.
damn, dude.
Obviously 50 champions.
There you go, thanks for the channel points. Oh yeah, Puck.
You're gonna have to dig deep.
We're in game 5 though.
Get it across the line.
This is the time. Those pocket picks, those deep picks, the ones you'll be practicing that no one
Dude,
else knows
40 champions are gone. That's crazy, dude. That's so crazy. All these champions, I don't even know what's OP that's left. Talon will be on blue side. Yeah, but like they get first pick, right? What can they pick that's like good? Like in my mind, there's like, unless you open up Callista, for example, right? If Vikings somehow leave Callista open, then they deserve to lose.
Because ultimately he helped set the team up to this point.
Yeah, able to win the game.
Like I don't know what's like it would come down to like what they first pick. If Talon gets like a really good first pick, like Callista, I mean, even then at that point, like I don't even know what the fuck. Like maybe Rumble, Udyr or something. Like yeah, maybe then like Talon would win. As long as you don't get anything super OP for the game 1 draft, I'm feeling pretty confident. Vagar, why do you like short people? Spam, I just noticed like every champion you talk about is like short. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but you know.
And I cannot wait to see what becomes of our.
Are you into short kings?
One here of the LCP.
I mean, it's insane. You look on one side, you've got Betty Gambane, truly the bane of the existence of Vietnamese teams in this bracket. Yes, he fell to Vikings.
Oh, I need to get more water soon.
Out of the competition off the back of a massive showing, and then the other you've got Shogun, who just is this momentous force in the Vikings roster. He's not just out the gate making plays. He is a slow build.
There's an analysis to be colorful.
Just
I don't want to get banned.
Vikings, they pushed it to this point, and yeah, they set the stage. To that iconic tune of what could be the biggest.
Oh no, we have to hear Silver Scrapes.
Absolutely. Now we are going to take one final break for the evening. Enjoy the Silver Scrapes, and we'll see you very shortly.
Moon should cast true. But Moon hates me, so she doesn't want to like have anything to do with me. Like she wants layers of separation, right? Like the further she is away from me, the happier she is. Have you ever seen the movie Hancock? You know when like those two characters, Will Smith and the like lady, I forget her name, but when they're together, they're like dying and shit, but when they're separated, they're okay. It's like that. Like when Moon is close to me, she wants to like, you know, but like the further away she is, she's like, oh, I'm more happy. Kevin did something bad to Moon. I farted near her once and she smelled it and then like what was awoken within her. Anyways, I'm gonna go take a piss and I'll be back. Game 5. Oh, back. Burnt asparagus? I don't know. I don't think it was burnt. I'm a very easy person to please, so. How's everyone feeling? How do you think Game 5 will play out? Dude, we're gonna see some fucking weird ass champions that maybe I don't even know if I've ever seen before kind of level. Like Game 5, like other reasons when I see Game 5 has been like fucking wild. Like I'm just like, what in the fuck are these champions? Because 40 champions are gone, by the way. So we're going to see a lot of new picks. And we're going to see picks that, like, I'm not an expert on. The deeper we go, the less I know about this game. Because, like, you know, there's, like, champions. There's 170 champions. You can't be an expert on all 170. So you usually pick, you know, you usually, like, understand, like, you know, 100 or something. But then there's like one trick. So like, oh, that obscure champion and nobody ever plays. Yeah, actually, I know the weird interaction where it's just like OP as fuck. Like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, let's get this guy who ultimately is the only reason that you are at this stage of the tournament onto something he can't violate.
Okay.
1v9 on. I think it's time.
I'm putting up the predictions.
He's done very well this series already. Casa. This is the series, the best series he's played by a long shot. As we now do head into our draft.
Okay.
The Pike, the Nocturne gone. Udyr, Rumble,
What is open? Callista, Rumble, Udyr banned. Zyra, Nocturne, Pike banned. Ooh, early Pike ban. That's interesting, actually. Gragas blind. Maybe. Do we have to play this music forever? Oh, it's like fucking rotating. Jesus. Nidalee? What the fuck? Jin Nidalee just instantly locked in. That's crazy. I mean, they might want to go like... I don't know what the fuck they can play jungle now. Kindred? Jinx?
Well, boy, oh boy, do I have a surprise from you. It is a champion from the hit animated series Arcane. It's Jinx.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed it is.
No Caitlyn, I'm actually surprised.
I think any of the champions
Maybe Kindred jungle? Maokai's gone, right? Oh. Alistair, okay. Are they gonna answer with Rel? Dude, I'm surprised Rel's hasn't been picked. Ooh, Silas! Ooh, that's actually crazy. No, 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 no! I don't want to. No, let's go Vikings! Yes! Knock this! You're winning your Vikings! Yo, predictions are open, guys! Vikings! I don't want to see 8 trucks, but okay. Jarvan Ben, yeah? Maybe Kindred?
It is just a good looking Silas game at any time and Alistair's pit against him.
Maybe, I don't know if you ban Lilia.
They're all pretty solid abilities. The Silas could definitely utilize. Can you imagine? You tell him you find the overmatch, but unfortunately not 20 seconds earlier. Silas is
Do they ban support? They ban, oh, they ban Silas.
Silas is gonna cop it immediately after Cardi does.
Oh.
Look, there is still
It might be Yone blind for Vikings. I don't know if I like that. Maybe Kindred ban? I don't know what cards it plays at this point. There's Kindred, Lilia, Mel. What the fuck? I can't believe you guys are cheering against me, dude. I fucking hate you guys.
To be picked by the side of Vikings, being that they do have that AP threat in the jungle. I mean, Gragas does offer AP damage as well, so...
Do you want to go Galio blind? Swain. Ooh, Swain's actually a good one.
If you remember, there was a Galio picked in the LCP, and it was answered by a Swain by Honkyu, and it just decimated. So I think this is leading...
Galio, Ari, Yone.
I mean, sorry, Galio.
Tristana, okay. What is Talon gonna answer with that? Galio? Galio Kindred, maybe? Yone Lilia?
Surprisingly deep into the Fearless draft. I mean, it's not a terrible pick, but you can already see there's a lot of focus on Poke, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to struggle a little bit here in this game, especially if we see Vikings do what they've done historically, which is rotate your bot lane.
Yeah, there's the Lilia. Okay, Johnny Lilia. Oh. Damn, that many crusty socks are Vikings. Don't fucking pick LeBlanc support. I will fucking lose my mind. Please pick something good. Yes, pick Rel. Just go safe. Pick Rel. Okay, good. Yo, I'm surprised we're in game 5 and there's a fucking Rel, dude. It hasn't been picked or banned at this point. Okay, I'm gonna close predictions soon. Get your crusty socks in. Lock in, boys. We're going to game 5, dude. I don't know, dude. Both drafts are kind of like... If I have to pick one, maybe I would go with Talon. Maybe Talon's draft is slightly better. But like both teams, like, I don't know, dude, they're reaching deep into that champion pool. Like, then no one's picking their best champs. Except maybe supports, because Alistair, like, Rel, yeah, that's probably what they're good at.
And after that, it signifies all that is left on the Rift. For one of these teams, their split is going to take an untimely end. Waiting, or trying to progress to the waiting CFO. And honestly, what a showcase from either of these two teams. Ultimately, from what we've seen today, I can viably say that I think either one of them, given a good game, will...
How do you guys feel? Even the bet? Damn, dude! Let's go, okay.
It's a legitimate strategy in the best of 5 format. Unfortunately, it does fall flat if you lose 1-2-4, because then it's over and you don't have a chance at, bringing it back. So, realistically, yeah, it is one of those situations. Anyone can show up on game day and take the victory. Vikings are here to try and prove that now. They've struggled with some of these unconventional drafts. They've thrived with some of these unconventional drafts. Last time they played Jin, it went very poorly.
Yeah, absolutely. This time a lot less beef to try and get through, but certainly a lot of threat. You've got the Gragas.
What do you mean? They've got an alley star. All they've got to get through is beef.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh. Fuck. Vikings. Gotta do it. What do you mean? Shut the fuck up. I am blessing Vikings. I thought you wanted the Vietnamese team to win, you stupid bitch.
For Vikings is that this is an excellent team fighting comp from Talon. They've got the setup out of
Oh, Mr. Spear.
And for the final time tonight, we load onto the Rift. It's Talon back on the blue side against Vikings on the red side.
Blind Spear. I'm blessing them, dude. Don't fight level 1. Please don't fight level 1. Not like a curse. No, dude. It's a prayer. What the fuck?
Been an outstanding force in this tournament for TLN, unfortunately, off the back of that last game.
Ooh.
There is no doubt in my mind.
Guri has like half mana.
Come down to Casa and his impact on the game off the back of those phenomenal steals last game. If he could
Don't throw the whole game on level 1.
TLN are all but a shoo-in.
Absolutely. Spear going very low on mana, but howdy doodly, you're going to get rolled back by playing in your jungle and a lane swap being opted into, not by Vikings for the first time this series, but by TLN.
I think it's smart. Gragas does just insanely well in the 2v1.
Wow, Vikings actually going bot. I think that's the first time I've seen that in like a long ass while.
Kratos is going to give a good old smack to Woody. Takes a bit of punishment in return, but the same is much the true down on the bot.
Oof.
Yeah, both top laners will once again be suffering.
Shogun just wanted so badly to land that fourth shot onto Arja. Unfortunately, just not given the opportunity. Cardi in this mid lane is going to be a pretty scary opponent for Fofo, but if there is...
if it's... I don't know, man. AP Gragas to me is so... It seems so bad. Or like CDR Gragas, whatever you want to call it. Ooh.
Taking some damage under his tower. He's going to struggle to get that CS, but importantly is getting the experience. And will never conceivably
Okay.
be diveable.
Seems like both top laners are doing fine. Cardi, ooh, okay. Okay. Dude, he learned from Honky, dude. You have the Honky shit on it with Tristana. He's like, oh, okay. That's how you can do it.
Okay. Yeah, look, Arjit. Luckily there's no damage on him, but yeah. Cardi has definitely reclaimed a lot for himself this playoffs, given how things have been so rough for him.
Yeah, he has to just stick it out once in the whole game as far as struggling to get any form of CS in the middle lane here, but we'll eventually be able to pick some of that up, and it's going to be Kratos taking a sizable...
I mean, yeah, Kratos is getting poked out, but I don't know if they can dive him yet. They might look for it.
Shouldn't really be under threat. Lilia, not traditionally a champion you think of in terms of tower diving. Yes, there is potential.
Yeah, that's true.
He can just tank a lot and allow that, but for the most part, no, it is just going to be pretty standard. You're looking for that lofting lullaby.
Oh my god, there's two ganks coming up mid.
Fofo gonna take a sizable chunk of damage. The rocket, but unfortunately, with Casa being here, he's gonna have to lose his flash, and Fofo does not meet the same fate. He might eventually, though, as he tries to.
Oh my god, Woody's here.
Woody now collapsing as well in the middle.
Oh my god, so it's very long.
Okay, he's able to get away from that spear, so he should be okay.
Oh, there's three people mid.
Woody turnaround could be a bit of a problem. There is a flash ignite combo that could land on Cardi if he's not careful. And they are going to look for something.
Find their way onto it. That's a rocket jump now used, and that is all the pressure that Tristana usually has, unfortunately going away.
Brilliantly played out of Shulong there to keep his mid laner alive. Lands the 1-2 piece combo onto both Woody and Fofo tonight. The follow if not for that, I think Cardi all but dead in that situation. And good guy Shulong going to catch the wave, keep it off the tower.
Damn. Okay.
Feel miserable as a middle
Catches mid wave.
Does that. RJ and Kratos battling it out, but unfortunately,
I don't know. Is Aatrox supposed to be good into like Gragas like this?
Dragon, it's going to be nerfed to start. Don't think there's going to be a huge amount of priority around this.
Where's going back bot?
To start the game off, it has just been all about the grubs at the end of the day. Cardi trying to avoid a lot of that damage, but I mean, you see Fofo's righted pretty well. Honestly.
I mean, it looks like Talon's going to be able to push in the wave and then reset. And then their bot's lane top. So they can take the grubs. Like, grubs are really important at this point. Like, I feel like grubs like can help you push lanes and like help punish people. Oh my god, he missed spear.
That close.
Yeah, unfortunately for Guri, that was on our screen. Typically, you wouldn't look at those sort of things like a jungler doing Kromp, but in this instance, nothing else was happening. So,
Leon's a little bit behind on XP.
He was looking to try and make it happen. They could, I mean, potentially could look to turn onto Shulong. Guri is here, but threading the needle is going to be a bit hard. Fate sealed up, available for Fofone off the back of this. Pressure in the mid lane. It will allow Caster to start up.
Oh shit.
Anyway, onto Guri. Keep in mind, as you said, Fate sealed there. They're not going to need to use it though. They just write a massive chunk of damage. And now this is going to be Void Grubs.
Yeah, they're giving up Void Grubs again.
Now they'll pick up 2. Guri, true to form though, he's going to start up that dragon and he'll secure Vikings their first of the game, as he did in all of our games so far. Actually.
Okay.
Okay,
so it's just going to be a case of ward things up, try and get information, but in that time, it does allow Caster to the mid lane. So realistically, oh, he's just hit 6-2, so the Lufting Lullaby is a real threat.
Woody though does unfortunately rather take a spear there, so he's quite low, and it's
Dude, fuck, man. Like, both teams are playing safe and playing it slow. No crazy flipping or anything like that.
Likely fall with it.
Betty might suspect. Okay, suspect there's a dive coming. But I don't think there would be. Like, the wave state is not that great.
Once again, trading aggressively and trading well.
Oh, okay.
Fury here, again, just rotating around. Unfortunately, while this is going on, Caster is making the most of the openings and sealing away what he can to replace what has ultimately been stolen.
Damn, no dragon, okay.
Aja rotating down, though, I mean, that's a brilliant call. Wants to enable that Caster can get out as freely as possible, but this could be a big mid lane.
Yeah, see along, very far up. Caster with the Lufting Lullaby available.
Oh! The spear hits! Oh, Sway Long! What the fuck, Woody? How is he getting every single fucking first blood, dude?
Massive discipline there out of Cardi, though. I mean, there is definitely a world in which he died looking for that kill on the Caster, only to ultimately fall himself. Vikings, they minimalize the losses there. Only losing Xu Long, and ultimately they still hold.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
It is up in that top side.
There's the port keeps taking all the fucking kills, so.
Disaster this Caster, and I think realistically in this match,
damn, dude.
One of the few people that cannot afford it. And yeah, Lufting Lullaby lands. Aja with the setup, this fate sealed.
Oof.
Just ultimately collapses on in. And there was no one really in position to finish that kill, other than Woody and potentially Aja if he throws the barrel over the wall. But Xulong, if he gets out of that, has the flash available. So no one but Woody realistically could have confirmed that kill.
Absolutely. Well, very similar to last game. It's TLN with a kill lead, obviously picking up that first one just now. However, still trailing in gold.
Did he not want to do dragon? Is it like too risky?
You know, the range versus melee mid lane, as well as the Jinx early versus Jhin early.
What do you mean? Vikings is still up in gold.
Pacing out at the moment. No dragons.
This is still good for them.
Remember, the onus is on the Nidalee to find a lot in the early game. She will not scale as well as the Lily, and not even close to. Oftentimes becoming not much more than a heal bot.
Yeah.
Guri, well, he's trying to land as many spears as possible, has just been a little bit off the mark, and yet this dragon still has not been started up. Despite giving over those grubs early, Vikings, I mean, it is going to be the
okay.
Guri ultimately pulls with Shogun rotating up. You could already see Talon, for the vast majority of the team, are positioned to place contests as they jump in onto Cardi. Rotating down is going to bail him out, applies that pressure to save him.
Talon ultimately not really in a position to contest this, being that their ultimate's still coming off cooldown. Now Fate Sealed going to be up available for himself.
Yeah, but the question is, what about grubs in 40 seconds? That's what I want to know. Like, yeah, I think this is a good dragon to take for free, but then, like, can you guys go fight grubs? Jhin is rotating topside.
Even though
Woody's level 6, Sway Long isn't.
For the most part, those big beefy frontliners, which we're so used to seeing in the LCP, do make it a bit hard for her. But now that we're that deep in the draft, they are few and far between as it stands.
Absolutely. That's going to be the Void Grubs.
Alright, Void Grubs have spawned. They have 4 already on it. Okay. This could be it. This could be the throw. Sway Long is still level 5, dude. He's only halfway to level 6.
This could be where Vikings look to pull the trigger. Keep in mind that any of these grubs going down, as long as Betty has hit them, it would be a reset for him. But Woody continues to get chunked out, and with that, Talon are going to relinquish.
Okay. They're able to deny. They're not giving up all 6. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, you definitely take that, especially Jhin. I mean, look,
Yeah, I guess Woody got poked a bit too much.
He's far from the fastest. You do have at least Cardi on the Tristana to alleviate. Does make up for it with a pretty natural attack speed steroid. But this gap in the top lane keeps growing as Kratos left for the most part just untouched to just do as he wants. Shulong still not 6, which is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, but I don't know how big this Aatrox is gonna be.
Behind Woody, and that Magnet Storm is going to be an invaluable setup tool for the following fights that do happen around the Rift.
Absolutely. Now up on this top.
Both jungles have Liandry's. Liandry's a really strong item. There's a good power spike.
Still, I mean, Betty, he's enjoying the pace of this game. No, he's a little bit behind the Jhin, but if you were to just 2v2 the whole time, it's going to be much worse.
I mean, he's got a cold. It's almost finished as well, so that slight disparity in favor of Shogun is about to just completely be nullified and in fact technically overtaken.
Yep.
Most of the goal advantage is on top lane.
Fofo as well. I mean, he's Yone the champ that typically wants to get his Blade of the Ruin King online. Whereas Tristana, she feels pretty okay without items. Obviously, as the game progresses, you do need items, but...
Okay. Yeah, but the spear's not landing, so...
Pressure onto play. It's a little bit of extra gold injected. And, explosive
Oh! Oh, Guri took the aggro. Wow. Oh, that would have been rough.
But Guri, realizing what was happening, decides to tank up the tower. If it was Cardi that was taking tower shots there, that would have been huge.
That's crazy.
Now Arja under the pump. He's got to dodge out of these spears. If he gets hit by one, that probably is just going to be Guri pulling the trigger, but he's...
They got 2 plates. Is he going to be okay? Oh, he's not going to be okay. Oh, you didn't even get to ult or anything. Oh my god, Ceylon. Oh, he's dead. You fucking... Why'd he flash? Lilia has burn damage. Just dots. So, and like, yeah. Oh, there goes... Okay, well, there goes the feat of strength. That's fast.
Not the end of the world, and cheeky little backstop there for Shogun, avenging his support. And unfortunately, yeah, it's just the power of an Alistar in a tower dive situation. Casa as well has the setup from down range.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Kratos.
Yeah, I guess he CC the whole time and didn't get a chance to ult.
He didn't have to be. Yeah, kind of the problem.
Yeah, Ceylon, what the fuck are you doing, my guy? Like, you flashed, but you still got hit by... Man, like, you didn't have to die there. It's like, what the fuck?
How he's played this series. I said during the break to Panda here that this is probably the first series that I can truly look at Casa and say he deserves to win.
That's a bit rough, but
no, but you know what I mean.
Yes,
like
no,
he has been the driving force behind.
He's ultimately, on a number of occasions, literally put his team on the shoulders and say, "Come on, guys, we've got something to do. Let's go do it." Which, to be fair, it's not like he doesn't show up on game day, but it's the first time he's definitely taken a leading role. It feels.
It's been incredible how he's played. That last game, he was robbed personally. It was Casa getting robbed.
Nancy Bambi the and Spear. His grump's really funny.
Have to be a little bit respectful of the sticking power that Betty does possess. And this dragon
is up.
Well, means that there is a fight brewing in Shogun.
Yeah, possibly, but no lofting lullaby again means that there is a very real reason for Talon not to look for it.
Okay.
You are just stronger. Your Jinx has her item online. Those wild arrows are going to be in.
Lilia doesn't have ult though.
I mean, they're certainly angling for it, and Casa's been so good at this all series long.
What the fuck? How the fuck does Shogun get it? Oh! What the fuck? He had flash. Why would he just not flash, dude?
Just has to get out.
All that gold advantage is gone.
How have they juggled the aggro?
No, Casa! Oh god! Oh, what's happening? Casa does get taken out. Kratos answering back the shutdown for this Aatrox. So an answer back, and a good one at that is Shogun. Be able to find some damage on Talon and Fofo's aggression. Still, They get the 2 kills down the bot lane. It was Dragon picked up for Vikings. Still staying in this game. Things aren't getting too out of hand just yet.
I guess Talon's just too good at this point.
For Shogun to really take over the game, it's going to take a while. And
Like, okay, yeah, here, right? Like, okay, you somehow got Dragon. Then look at this Gray, just like, oh my god, dude. He had Flash. Long, yeah, you don't have Flash, so.
Lufting Lullaby off cooldown. Kasa just dances in around the tower, and the Super Mega Death Rocket to help as well. Woody even gets involved for good measure. That will be a kill secured. Unfortunately, just a bit of a stay allows Kratos to come in and gets 500 gold for his efforts.
Yeah, it's a bit of an error, I think, ultimately. Overcommitting there to kill Long and ultimately giving over that shutdown. But still, Talon, they're back on the map. They're looking now for this Rift here.
This Fierce Shojin. Ooh, are they going to fight it? I don't know if they should. I don't know if they can.
Kasa, he does let the spear hit, but it's not going to do 1200 damage, and so he is able to pick himself up that void creature there.
Ugh.
The big struggle for Vikings is just those setups for team fights. I think they were looking for Lily Spear into the route out of Jhin, potentially the Flourish, but unfortunately they do struggle a little bit.
It is AP Greg, so maybe they can just delete his ass.
Aatrox has tended to be a little bit. And with the Spear of Shojin start, it is going to take him a little bit longer. I would imagine probably Sterak's next-ish, depending on how confident he's feeling before he can really start frontlining as capably as an Aatrox can.
Dude. Oh, Cuddy.
Use the Buster Shot. He uses everything, honestly. Super Mega Death Rocket not going to find its mark, but Cuddy is going to be cut down as Kasa and Arjet do claim that kill as well, and a little bit of an overstay on the bottom side. Kasa utilizing the movement speed that Lilia does gain so well in this one. 2-1 and 4 now on the Lilia.
I think, yeah. I hope we can be fucking Talon, dude. Oh. Tomorrow's going to be the best day ever, or the fucking worst day ever. Oh.
Devastating items late game.
It's going to be so scary, dude.
Look, the one big saving grace is Cardi. Does scale very, very well into the later stages of the game as a Tristana. She is going to be hitting very, very hard. So does Shogun. And they do.
You know what I mean? Like, fuck, man. Dude, this is hard. Oh, this is like a preview. It's going to be like tomorrow? Fuck no, dude. I gotta keep my head up straight. I'm so tilted. It's like my head just wants to fucking like.
Is that a new skin concept, is it?
Okay.
Oh, I've seen this before. Okay. He's drifting the other way. Oh boy.
That's not a that's an Uber more than anything.
It's just PTSD at this point when I see a jungler get into a Rift Herald at that position.
Yeah.
Oop.
I feel a little sorry for Shogun. I mean, this guy has performed all split long, and he's given Jhin duty in the most important game of the series for them. Going to find their way onto Cardi here, as he does have the rocket jump available to him.
Does he not have rocket jump?
Not. He does get the reset now, but there comes another barrel roll, and the slow that comes alongside it, but maybe Sulong now. The target is a flash forward, and Casa's going to claim yet another one.
Oh my god, Cars is popping off from Lilia.
You are the Lilia. As Cardi once again found
no, I'm not scared, dude.
Cask and Casa files, or like finds his way on rather. Kratos, I mean, yet to have any real impact in this game. He got the shutdown, and admittedly, this is how.
Is Jhin the best pick?
Yesterday.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure where the rocket jump was.
Pumping out the damage though, for sure.
But the problem is, Guri, if he stays there, he also dies. And this nearly needed a lot in the early
What
game.
the fuck am I watching? Okay, you know what? Here's a dragon play. You're down 3,000 gold though. Do you even want to take that? Okay. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. Kratos are fighting. Dude, like they didn't even go in for this fight. They just like watched him take dragon. You gotta do something, man. Maybe farm or something. And just watch your enemy team just like do everything.
They had a clear idea of what they wanted to do with this draft. For the most part, they've just not been able to find it. And unfortunately, it seems it is a case of 1-3-5ing here for at least Talon. Because Vikings.
What would I do? Like, if you're gonna fight for Dragon, fight. If you're not, just go elsewhere. Maybe they have, like, while they're preoccupied. Because, like, yeah, they're all focusing Dragon, right? Like, you can have one person go top and farm. So you can get some, like, you know, minions and gold, and you give up Dragon. Because right now, it's like, you watch them take Dragon, you got nothing in return. Like, yeah, getting, like, a few gold is not worth it. It's better than nothing. Like, yeah, just like try to push a tower or try to push a lane. Yeah, maybe they have to TP back the lane because you know they're afraid you might take the tower. Oh my god, they're doing it.
Melted by Casa. If ever there's a way, it's Casa soloing the Arcan, although he's doing a very good job of it. Admittedly.
No way, dude.
You just look at what he takes next to no damage.
Yeah, that was with the bomb. And this, I mean, the Arcan, down to half HP,
Oh,
done by Casa.
they have no idea. Okay, now they know. That's 7,000 health.
Just be the voracious Arcan picked up. Fofo even body blocking on the bottom side, but it's a nice deeply flourish. And Fofo might just have to commit that.
Okay.
Out of there. He flashes behind Woody, and it will be this voracious Arcan now.
Can they do anything off this though? Straight long? Are you gonna go in? Okay. Aatrox's ult is gone, and
Losing his cleanse. Oh god, there's a lot of people in this pit, but they both are able to get out of there, and so becomes the fight. But it is the voracious Arcan now on Talon, so we'll be able to now look very aggressively towards some towers.
yeah, at this point you're kind of so far behind. I don't know what you would do. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, honestly, like, it looks bad, but you kind of have to just, like, flip a coin and hope that it lands on heads. Because I don't know what else you could do to win this game.
Again, just falling prey to a situation that looked good. Unfortunately, it was just a lie. It was a falsehood.
Oh, and again, Archer just so good with these explosive casks. Oh, and as quick as...
Why is it like, oh my god, like, yeah, so doomed. Yeah, they're just done. It's over. Talon wins. Okay, well.
For the Vikings, this game is getting quickly out of hand, and we are steering down.
Dude, it's so, I don't understand, like, I don't understand how a team can be this polarizing. Where every other game is like a completely different performance. Like game 1, 3, and 5 was just like absolute dog shit. But games 2 and 4 was like a little bit closer. Like, dude, like come on. It's 24 minutes into the game. And you're playing like you've already lost your base. I have nothing to say. Like there's nothing to say. It's just crazy how fast this team falls apart.
Asleep, Cardi might just spawn and die as soon as he did, and Betty's gonna get a reset. Guri trying to deal with this Jinx, but he's got no damage. He will make it out though. Guri, Betty's gonna withdraw, and so they don't go for the inhib. Unfortunately, it is going to be for Talon, another battle they're gonna have to fight over, but still the mid lane inhib down and the base well and truly cracked open. Oh, and just
this is like such a sad game 5.
Oh, they knew. That's crazy. They just 100% knew it was a bait from start to finish. And from there, ultimately, it transitions into not one, but 2 lanes being broken wide.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Maybe they don't have a good shot caller, someone that is like a team leader.
Unfortunately, feels like, again, hubris for the Vikings in the VCS.
Yeah, because like this is like ridiculous, dude. Like, it's not even just like one game. Like, you know, if they tried and it's like game 5, it all fell apart. It wouldn't be so bad. It feels worse because it's like every other game we saw from Vikings was like this. Game 1, 3, and 5 was so like done in like the first 5 minutes. It's crazy. Yeah, it's GG.
Maybe they want to look to contest it, but ultimately I think Talon, they're so far ahead, they should realistically just allow Vikings to take it. have faith in their ability to close out this game.
No, I have no faith that they're gonna come back. Like, I mean, I don't know like why Vikings plays like this.
Guri's just on the bot side. This is just a free Baron.
Yeah, and there's nothing in terms of steal threat whatsoever. This is going to ultimately be game. And
Sealong is all but definite to fall down. And there he goes. It was at least the dragon picked up. So they are on soul point. If somehow they're able to delay.
Yeah, that is a good point. It's like, it's just like, yeah, I've never, like, I don't know, like usually when a team is bad, they're just bad all 5 games, right? But like,
needed to be played better from Vikings. I'm sorry, Guri on this in Italy has just been a non-factor. Shogun
yeah,
so crazy.
I agree. But like, yeah, like, I mean, draft is bad, but like, I mean, the draft isn't, I wouldn't say the draft is bad. It's more like, yeah, they can't win now because of draft. But like, they lost the game because they played bad. Like, they got put in the situation because they played bad. You know what? I hope there would be like at least like delays and shit. Like if there's like delays and then like made Talon play until like 1 AM, I would have been good.
Just left so many gaps for Talon to maneuver, and to their credit, Talon who have looked a bit in the drafting. Lock it down. They get themselves a very, very solid draft. A great champion in the hands of Fofa. Aja arguably with the strongest top laner still remaining in the pool, and they just pair it with a hyper-scaling Jinx and a jungler who has that potential to just carry a game, and Caster, to his credit, I think, is just the factor for Talon in this series. If not for him playing the way that he did, this is Vikings walking away with it.
Absolutely, and honestly, as I said, particularly in game number 4, he single-handedly was robbed. I think the rest of Talon left a lot to be desired, but from the start of the series,
I mean, Talon's looking kind of shit, not gonna lie.
For me, could very possibly be the jungle performance of the split so far. Yes, obviously,
hey, it's Toko!
More consistent and great games out of him, but I think this series...
Right? Doesn't he look like Toko?
Perfection. Even in the games they lost, he was ultimately playing very well.
I'm not wrong, dude. Every time I see that guy, all I think is this Toko. Blue side game, yes, the Vikings basically lost because they picked red side game 1. If they picked blue side game 1, they would have won.
And they'll have their chance to once again state their glory and try and fight.
Looks way better than Toko. What are you talking about? Wow, dude, the flame. Dude, he looks just like him. He looks just like Toko. Every time I see him, right? Like when I see him IRL, Toko has hair. What are you talking about? They have the same length of hair. Talon wins? Seems like Gigs up. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's because, like, Vikings just gig up through, like, almost every time.
Yeah, it was a well-fought battle, and I think Vikings...
Moon's fun. Damn, dude, that's fucked up.
Vikings, you can look at all 3 of your squads, and you can be pretty proud of how they performed. Ultimately...
Can they be proud of how they performed? I kind of want to be like, no, you should not be proud. You guys play like ass. Fuck you.
Teams have performed so well this entire
Is Moon hot? What is that question? Dude, asking the important questions here. Oh, tomorrow's stream. I don't know if I want to do a pre-stream. I gotta stream tomorrow. I've streamed all the other times. I kind of low-key don't want to stream tomorrow. Like, fuck me, man. This game is gonna be like fucking ass, dude. Oh yeah, your channel points. Oh, I gotta pick Talon as the winner.
They're synonymous with winning their region, and they will once again rise to the occasion and get their chance to do just that again.
Yeah, I mean, Talon, pretty consistent across the board in the way that they do things. They play slow. They
Fuck,
play
man.
If they spot an opportunity to ramp things up, they're going to do that. And Betty, better than
Shit's
any
rough,
other character
dude.
in this competition, than capitalizing on those opportunities. I mean, we see it especially on his Zeri. In fact, it was just the fact that he was that confident, that he was playing that well, that he dives into 3, still narrowly avoids disaster.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
you know what? In all honesty,
really
the win will feel much more worth it if we beat Talon.
And Arja, I mean, he was put into some rough spots throughout this series.
Like, if we beat Talon tomorrow, people will be like, holy shit, CFO is good. Like, if we beat, like, Vikings, people can make up excuses saying, maybe, you know, Talon, or maybe CFO's not that good, they didn't beat Talon. Like, you know, you can make blah, 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 but
It's insanely hard to call.
I think this is good for us.
Yeah, 100%.
Alright, I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna go fuck myself. Get some food.
But other than that, just flawless. 2v1ing is the Renekton. The Gnarolts were on point.
Are you gonna be out of job if you get Spencer Town? No, dude, not yet. I hope not. If my phone starts ringing, I'm gonna be fucking scared, dude. Anyways, go fuck yourself, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Let's mute this real quick. Let's pull up the LCP. Guys, LCP, okay? Very important, guys. Talon versus CFO tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific time. It's 2 a.m. 2 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. CET, 7 p.m. KST. So, keep in mind, guys, tomorrow is the big one. Either CFO wins and I'm the happiest person on earth, or Talon wins and I go solve math problems in Japanese, okay? Oh, Susanna, I'm about to end stream, dude. You're late. But be there tomorrow. Tomorrow we have CFO. I don't have CFO clothes on. CFO on top, dude. We'll pick blue side. I can promise you we'll pick blue side, guys. You're late, so you're gonna end 5 times? Yeah, well, there's a lot of things that gotta end, dude. End the stream, end myself. Oh, I mean, you know. We'll see. Anyways, go fuck yourself, guys. And I'll see you when I see you.